Congratulations Pinkamena 11 Fast Pony for being the first redeemer of the stream.
Bonjour. Hello, everybody. How's it going? Pop on here. Bam. How are you guys doing? Everybody having a good night? I can turn on captions. There we go. I think everything's on. There's so many things to run and operate. It's kind of intense. Their music's much louder on Twitch than Discord. Interesting. I wonder why that is. Okay. So I turned it down a bit on Twitch, but the question is Discord. Why is it not as loud on Discord? Nope, I have it turned off to determine sensitivity there, so it should just be listening to my sensitivity overall. I could increase my output. How is my volume for you guys? Like, am I a good volume? For some odd reason, I can't hear Discord. Yeah, I see your bubble talking, but I don't hear you. That will make things difficult. Weird.
Hello.
Oh, I heard that. Yeah, I don't hear you, Yas. But I heard the bot. What? Is it just like you're super quiet? I just doubled your volume. Oh, well, TTS won't work for you, Pink. I only have it for group 1.
Making tea real quick.
Yeah, I definitely hear that. What is going on? Not coming through Twitch either. Yeah. Apple, can you say hi for us?
Hello, I am the fucking tree.
Okay, that works. Gay sex. That's good. It looks like it's a you problem, Yas, and I don't know why. Can anybody else hear Yas? Let's actually answer that. You can post gay sex. Well, that makes it hard.
Nope.
Okay, music loud on Twitch, but could barely hear Discord. Well, I can up the Discord chat. Yeah, I don't know why it's super quiet on a Discord side. It maybe Discord has additional moderation tools, in a sense. I gotta figure out my lighting again. I gotta play around with it. I've got like a shadow thing going on my face in a way that I don't want. And I don't know if it's just the light color. I don't know. Let's play with light colors right now while we're waiting. Too. Because we still need the Salt Man before we can do anything else with there. Let's... Where is this? Elgato Control Center, please. This could be bad. Super bright. Ah! I'm blinded by the lights. It's the weekend. Alright. Turn it off. See, that's how you know I have a light on me, because this is like light off. So, like, normally I have it here. If I go too high... I mean, it removes the shadow here, but that's way too bright. Okay, let's do this. What if I make it warmer? See, I don't want that. I want, like, warm on me. Yeah, just, I don't know. I'm not enjoying the light. I think it's the angle it's at. I gotta play around with it. Well, Dave, it's not gonna work for you, too. You're a part of Group 2. Group 2, I have you disabled to speak. Yeah, I don't want to look like a sickly color today. You're testing me. We tested it already. I know it works. I appreciate the testing me. In case I forgot. And speaking of testing me, yeah, you guys are correct. The server is down because it was hosted just temporarily on my computer. It's stuff. So it's still on my computer. I just am not hosting it. Yeah, that's weird, Yas.
It should be fixed now.
We can hear you now.
Yes, hooray. You can hear me.
All right, and I'm turning it down just a little bit. Yes. Dave, I do have a Raspberry Pi. I haven't set up the Raspberry Pi to run the server yet. In fact, this doesn't even have a SD card in it right now. So yes, I do have a Raspberry Pi. It is my intention to put it on here, but when I'm making quick edits and things, I don't want it on here because then I have to file transfer every edit that I make onto here and download it constantly. I'm like, I'd just rather host it on my computer. There. So it's gonna take some time. I am hoping. Okay, let's talk about progress on the gacha game. I made good progress yesterday. We've got the roster screens working. You can select up to 4. You have to select exactly 4 characters that you want to play with in the game. And then upon doing so, you'll open up the game, and the game will have all those characters. You can't drag any of them yet, and it is not checking for matches at all. Because I want to focus on getting the drag first, but as soon as I have the drag done, we're getting real close. Because that's like the main key to it, is like, let's get the dragging working, because I have a library I'm playing with, I just have to learn it. But once that's working, then we start having a game, too. And once I got that in place, woo! We are ready. We are absolutely ready. And I'm gonna go all in. Like, here's the plan, guys. We're not gonna make all individual levels yet. We're gonna test features, right? So,
speaking of ready,
yes, I see everyone's here. Everybody ready to go? You guys got your character sheets and everything? Yeah. Also, I don't know why my music's glitching.
Yes.
Perfect. Let's see, now we gotta test everybody else. We got Nika, Salty, Artanis. You guys ready?
Yep.
Excellent. Because we'll just get started. Thank you for yipping with me. Exactly. We don't have to like rush into things. We can set up a little bit, and you guys aren't in the middle of combat right now. Alright, well, I'm just seeing TMG. Nika, TMG, you here? Hello? Also, lady, phenomenal art. I love it. It looks so good. Honestly, it's amazing. You do excellent work, and it looks great. It's so cute, and I love seeing all the characters there.
I tried greater than 3.
Yes. Greater than 3. Normally, it's less than 3. Let me go to our adventure screen. There he is. Get bajammined. Alright. I think then we're ready. So, with all of that in place, I think it's time. I think we got everything set up. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's do a debrief of what happened last time using my thematic music that no one in Discord will hear, but everybody on Twitch and everywhere else will hear it. Excellent. So last time, our brave adventurers successfully infiltrated a party. And not just any party, but the party to be at. The party of nobles. They were able to sneak into the event, mostly unscathed, with all of them ready to enjoy the festivities. They've already started taking loot and stealing directly from the intoxicated nobles of the party. The one problem... Yeah, the party with sussy sounds. I did monitor the music ahead of time this time. One of them, though, unfortunately, had not only her pet taken away in the beginning and currently locked up, but then, by some twist of fate, met with the leaders, or one of the leaders of the Principality of Ra, and made a deal. A blood contract, if you will. Convening her to put an end to a potential upcoming war, or forfeit her life in approximately 11 days. Reduce music volume for Twitch. All right, let's go there. Easy mode. In addition to this, the group found very quickly that other patrons were aware of their presence, or at least their name's presence, of the party invites that they stole. And Nika was being heavily targeted by the women at the party, seeking courtship and, well, potential marriage opportunities. The adventuring party met a lot of different characters, but one character that particularly stuck out in their mind was the one that matched the picture in the office of Basram's office. As such, they know that Lord Salazar is at the party, and when they last saw him, he was going into a meeting with a very predominant man. One that you estimate is the Grand Duke of Iminis. The group went upstairs, and where we left them, they're standing in the library of this and the study, reading books, getting educated on the matters, and learning the rules of a blood contract. There are 3 ways you can end a blood contract: through successful completion of it, by finding those involved with the contract and getting them to agree to canceling it, or getting the other party to fail on their part. And, Salty, you don't know what happened. Anything could have happened, right? You're not sure. But there are 3 individuals who were supposed to come with party invites: Viscount Cedric Ambercombe, Baron Tridon Satyr, and Lord Basran of Darkroom. But all of them might have not made it. Or did they? With that, ladies and gentlemen, you are now, in fact, in the library. You're not alone in the library. Your group is also joined by one such patron who seems to be quite interested in acquiring and reading knowledge. And so with that, we turn it back to the party. And what would the group like to do next? Party dance. Tree cannot Zex. Tree can definitely attempt. You wanted to explore the hallway? So, to be clear here, Yas, you would like to go up here, correct?
Let's walk north.
Walk north? Okay. Let me make sure I get the right room. Room. These. Get these. I gotta find the correct font. You're gonna follow Yas? Okay, so you're gonna move to the north. Make sure I get the correct room, because there are many.
I strike a pose before leaving.
Okay, what kind of pose do you want to strike? There you go. Also, I don't know why this card's
I'm sure it's a drunken one.
Drunken pose. Alright, so as you guys go up, you find more of an open room. Nothing in particular of note. There's a set of stairs that are leading downward, and you can hear the clamor of patrons enjoying a party from downstairs. I guess I assumed everybody joined, but I guess you didn't have to join. Also, lady, I gotta update your
stay away from people for now. Keep walking.
You want to keep walking? Where would you like to walk to?
I mean, not much choice. North, right?
Well, you have north. You also, just showing here, as you look through here, you do have a couple rooms in here. I'm just showing you a reminder of the map. So you have a couple rooms you guys haven't explored here. This is where Lady changed her outfit. There as well. You could go up here. You did see a guard over here. There's a door over here. You've got 2 large sets of doors here. And then in the hallway that you went through, there are also these 2 smaller doors. So you also have access to go into down the stairs if you want to as well.
The party starts hovering above the ceiling to get a grasp of the layout.
Yes, they start up above.
For now, I guess walk the perimeter back to the top again.
Okay. Let me just move you guys as a group here. So I'll move you. You guys go through the study, through the library, through the study. Ignore this guard. Where is this guard? That guard shouldn't be there. He's gone. He shouldn't be hover following you. You pass through the patrons here, and you are now in the hallway here. So where would you guys like to go?
Listen at door.
Which door?
The lower one.
Lower
or
one.
the higher one.
The higher one. As you put your ear
Yes,
to the door.
higher one.
Yes. This one here. So, as you put your ear to the door and listen in, you think that you might be hearing the sound of rustling on the inside. Like something is kind of like off about this door.
Are people fucking?
I mean, potentially somewhere, Artanis, they could be fucking. Not sure if behind the door.
Anyone else think this seems suspicious?
Could be. All in good time.
Try out the other door.
As you listen into the other door, you're not particularly hearing any noticeable sounds from it. It does seem like it's kind of a quiet space.
What kind of rustle ya hear?
I think we should open this one.
Okay. So, I want to be clear, would you guys like to open that door? Yes. Okay.
Yes.
Let's see here. I'll make sure I grab the correct room. That'll be this one. As you open the door, you come to find that there is indeed a servant inside the room that appears to be doing laundry.
Seems scary.
As you open the door, you take a glance inside and you startle the woman that was sitting there and like, "My lord, I apologize. I seem to have come to the wrong space. Can I help you, direct you where you're looking for? I apologize. You do not need to worry about this space."
What's next door?
Next door to this room, that would be the storage closet. Of course.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's what we're here for. Thank you.
What? You're here for
Bye.
the storage closet. So you walk out of the
looking for some helpful items. But
helpful items, my lord. What kind of helpful items
Runs away.
do you? So are you gonna run out of the room? Talking nonsense. Do you want to roll a deception check for me?
Es drum.
The lady looks at you kind of like, he seemed pretty clear with his words.
Thanks for
on there.
covering me, Lady Whispers.
He seems like pretty clear. on what he was talking about. Are you sure he's drunk? Like, why are you guys here? Are you, like, why aren't you enjoying the festivities down below?
We got lost.
You got lost? Well, let me help guide you. Where can I take you to? Where are you looking for, my lady?
Which way was back to the party room again?
Back to the... Well, of course, if you're looking for the party, you can just follow down the hallway. You go down, just straight down the hallway. You go down the stairs and take a left. That'll get you into the kind of the main entry room. And then you just go through the set of double doors directly through, and that'll get you back to the ballroom.
I see. Thank you.
Okay. Well, would you like me to guide you, my lady, or you have it, or I can absolutely guide you there.
So nice. I can hear that much. But thank you for your help.
Very well. And she bows her head and returns to her work. All right. So what would the group like to do now? Moving up just a little bit.
We ready to see what's in here?
Same, the rustle means someone is there.
Okay. All right. So if you'd like to open the door, I can open the door.
Quietly open door.
All right, go ahead and roll a d20 for me. All right. You very, very quietly push the door open just enough so you can get a peek and see an empty storage room. The room is filled with linens and books of some sorts as well. You're not seeing much in the ways of food. It primarily seems to be just a storage and cleaning space for the most part as well. There's nothing immediately catching your interest as you observe the space. There is also clearly no one in this room.
Is there a cloak around? I'd like to nab one.
Oh yeah, I rolled a 1 for investigating this door. No wonder I heard something.
What was another thing? I'll be truthful with you guys. I got some advice when I was watching TikTok that I like, and I'm not going to tell you guys if you succeed or fail in seeing something. Like, I'm not just going to tell you didn't see something. I'm going to tell you relatively what you might have heard or what you might have seen based on your dice rolls and the saves you need to make, which sometimes means you might have heard something when nothing was there. So just as a heads up, I'm going to stick to that methodology from now on. And it's up to you to make the decisions based on the information you have. I mean, I could pay just for you. I'll continue reading. The love is wall. The floor is floor colored today. Okay. So yes, you have found a storage closet.
Did I find a cloak?
As you're looking through, you're mostly seeing bed linens, so not really clothing in here. Yeah, this room clearly seems to be just like extra storage just in case guests need something extra, or if they just need a change of linens and such, it's available for them. I do agree with you, Dave. If the acting's good enough or the story's convincing enough, I'm not going to ask for a dice roll on it. Like, I'm not going to make you dice roll when you're just like, I just want to say hi. Let's just see if you fumble.
This is a bit of fancy house for rats, maybe.
Fancy rat house.
There's a rodent here.
There is a rodent in this closet.
Try out the large door around corner.
Okay. As you start walking this way, the guard takes a look at you and immediately motions for you to stop and says, my lords and ladies, is there something you're looking for there? What just past these ways, of course, is the Grand Duke's chambers, and there's no need for any of you to venture beyond this point. Is there something I can help you find? Artana's good at talking. He's currently intoxicated, so he is a -2 to his action rolls.
I'm hiding behind Artanis.
Okay. So you're hiding behind Artanis. Here.
We were just lost and wanted you to point us on how to leave.
Ah, yes, of course, my lords. So you're looking to leave the party, or are you just looking to leave the upstairs area? Where can I guide you?
Leave the upstairs.
Ah, yes, of course. So if you're looking to get back to the party or just continue venturing on, all you just have to do is just go down the stairs, and he motions to basically the stairs behind him. Pull you guys up. There, you just need to go around here, down the stairs, go through the set of double doors, and you'll be returned back to the party. I apologize I can't lead you there myself, as it's my duty to stand guard here, but I'm certain you would be able to find your way.
Neat.
Now, I will point out, notice, just because there's fog, it might be covering it.
Where's the bathroom?
As we brush past
Yes.
him, I search if he has any items of note, jewelry, or whatever.
Yes. So to answer, so I'll first answer Lord Salty's question, which is, if you're looking for the bathroom, on the other hand, if you head down the stairs and take a right, you should find back into the back halls. We'll be able to guide you to the main bath, of course. Yas, as you do take a glance at him, you do see the man is armed with a large polearm. Its particular formation gives you the indication it is a halberd style there. He is also fully decked out in plate armor. He doesn't seem to have a bag on him or anything of note. He just seems like a general royal guard standing duty. But yes, I did want to note that there is a door here as well. It's kind of covered up by the fog, and I don't want you to miss it, just in case.
If no jewelry catches my eye, I walk past without bothering.
Yep. Okay. So where is the group going?
I'm moving upstairs.
Yeah, do you guys want to stay upstairs? You want to go
You mean
downstairs?
downstairs?
Step.
Yes, downstairs. I think the guard kind of has a lock on this zone.
Okay. So if the group would like to head downstairs, I'm going to move you over into the downstairs area. I'll move you over here. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. All right, so you find yourselves back downstairs.
Oh, we haven't been the doorway to the north yet.
Hmm? You have not.
Let's try it.
as soon as you lay hands on the door, the guard at the door asks, "My lords and ladies, might I be of assistance? What is it you are searching for?" Back here is not the main party area. It's mostly the servants' areas and some of the storage and other rooms, but if there's something in particular I might be able to assist you with.
Not again. Slaps head, getting a bit drunk.
Oh, wait.
Artemis, I think you had enough of this funny drink.
Oh, my lord, are you not feeling well? Of course you can go up and we have the guest quarters, but if you're looking for the bathroom, you may be able to find a way this way as well. I can guide you, of course, to the restrooms.
Yes, bathroom, please.
Yes, of course, my lords. I am certain I don't believe anyone else came this way quite yet, so I would be very happy to guide you. And I have lost track of which guard this is, so we're gonna find him. Find him real fast. Is it this guard? No, there's no way. Alright, let's get rid of this. Is this the ground floor? Great. Let me reveal what is here. Not there. Not there. It's not this. Nope. No. Is it this one? It might be this one. Yes, this one. Okay. So the guard guides you upwards into what seems to be an elaborate maze of hallways and different rooms. As you go up a little bit further, he guides you directly to a room and promptly knocks on it. The room does appear to be quiet, so as he opens the door to reveal a very large bath. In this room, there is, of course, a portcullis for use, as well as a very grand, beautiful bath. When we're talking beautiful bath, we're talking the bath of nobles. This is much like the room that you are seeing in here. The guard says, "My lords and ladies, if you would like, I can stand guard here and wait to help guide you back to the party."
Thank you, sir.
Yes, and so the guard stands off to the side here, waiting for you guys to essentially finish up your business. There's that him. Well, this is the guard. He's gonna be standing out here. So you guys, I don't know who all wants to go into the bathroom. Well, too. Hey, all right. Everybody could go in to the bathroom. All right. It is a bath. It is a bathroom, and the guard is standing outside the door.
Searching around for anything interesting.
Room of bath.
As you're observing through the space, you're taking a glance to just see what's in there, and you do see it's primarily an open room. There's water already filled. As you touch into the water, you do see it's warm there, so it was drawn recently for someone, but there's nothing, no gear or anything. There are a couple towels lying about as well. You seem prepared for any guest that wish to use the bath.
Look, everyone, it's got good water. Drink this to sober up Artemis.
Of course.
Why is called restroom? I'm fighting for my life in here.
I contemplated a towel.
Okay.
Very good. This should calm you down.
Will it soak up the alcohol as it goes down?
Artanis don't.
Just eat a towel. It's like eating bread, except it's a towel.
It looks appetizing.
wash my hands and return to hallway.
Excellent. We'll throw
I eat for the towel.
Okay. So as you go to eat the towel, you find that its texture is softer than most towels that you've enjoyed before. It seems that this was very fresh linens, and you can't remember the last time that you've had fresh linens, either for use in covering and drying yourself or just consumption as well. But the towel is quite good. So you can regain 2 stamina. Is the group looking to leave the bath now?
I am now satisfied with my life.
You do find that you are indeed still intoxicated, though. It did not, in fact,
Let's get
have
out of
immediate
here
effects.
before Artanis eat the entire room.
All right. So as you guys come out, you see the guard
Makes sense.
there and say, "My lords and ladies, are you ready to return to the party, or is there something else you are seeking that I might be able to be of service?"
Need some proper food.
But of course, there's proper food at the party. Our chefs are the finest cooks in all of the kingdom, so there's plenty to eat for all guests.
Okay, let's return.
Very well. Alright, so the guard leads you back over here, where he promptly vanishes and returns to his post, guarding in this area, and says, "My lords and ladies, if you are, of course, looking for the party, you just head on through these set of doors, and you will be able to make your way to the festivities. I hope you all have a continued excellent experience."
Let's
Alright,
return.
Walk through the door.
Okay. So you guys walk on down. You do see in this room that there is a guard standing just outside the main office, and you can presume that Lord Salazar and the Grand Duke are inside there. Doing just a quick layout, just so you guys can see what, as a quick reminder. Of course, you have the main party room down here. There is a door here going to outside. From what you could see from the windows, it does seem to be an outside terrace. There is a servant here that is blocking a door here and another set of door here that earlier when you bumped into Lady Stephanie, what was her name? No, also Sophie, Lady Sophie, thank you. Lady Sophie, when you bumped into Lady Sophie, you did notice a guard come out of this door earlier. There is a hallway here that leads into sort of a main waiting room. There was another door here that you did not explore. This was your main hallway. This is where you first entered. There was a door here you didn't explore, the main entrance, and this is where Lady went down into the dungeon and dropped off Puppy as well. So, with all of that in mind, you find yourselves here. I will say, just as a reminder too, having special encounters do count as encounters as well there. So it's another way to obtain your encounter count. So it's not purely just combat, especially for these more role-playing scenarios. That would be correct, Artanis. If you, in fact, do eat a door, they will probably be very suspicious of you. And also, I'll throw this just out there. Puppy is not, like, a prisoner. It's a pet that is just kind of, like, in storage, essentially. So if you were to leave the party and request that you would like your pet back, the guard would go down with you and allow you to gather your pet as well. So I want to emphasize this, that based is, well, you did see, remember, a griffin down there before, so it seems like that was kind of the natural par for the course.
I asked the party for permission to have more alcohol.
Are you asking the... Oh, you're asking your party. I was confused. I'm like, party? Can I do the more drinks?
Oh, it couldn't hurt.
No, you can't.
The party is divided.
I take this as a sign that it is a good idea.
Excellent. So, Artanis returns back to the party room. Is anyone else returning to the party? You'll
I'll follow him.
Hijo de tu.
Yes. Alright, you're gonna run after him. Everyone is returning here. Salty, confirm. I'm assuming you're along for the ride here right now. Yep, okay. So you guys have returned to the party. You do see that despite the guests eating lots of food, the back bar where the food is being stored and the drinks has not once ceased any food. It seems just as full as when you arrived. Is there? It's by some remarkable gift. And you do take notice that there's...
Any cooks to talk to?
While there isn't any
Okay,
cooks
food is
right
edible.
now, while there isn't any particular cooks seen in this space, you can see that there is a servant that is standing in the corner. But yes, you do see the food is quite
I should eat
delectable. It looks very, very fancy, very well prepared, and is of the utmost high quality.
I'll talk to the servant and mention how I've never had food like this.
Okay. So you go on over to the servant to strike up a conversation, and you see her politely bow her head and say, "My lord, how might I assist you? You've never quite had food like this." "Well, of course, we have but the finest cooks in all of Imines here preparing the food. All of them are in the back kitchen preparing such eloquent dishes for your enjoyment and the other patrons' enjoyment. So it brings me great pleasure to hear that you are enjoying the food, and I will be sure to tell our cooks as well."
What kind of food you have in here?
You'll find lots of different foods as well. I mean, quite literally, we try to make everything that might be suitable for your palate. We have a roasted boar. We have, of course, the decadence of wine, cakes, desserts. You name whatever you wish, we will make sure to prepare.
Tell them about Pazol, Baron Trident Sato.
Do they have a menu or something?
We don't have a specific menu. It was a specific courses were selected by, of course, our Grand Duke. But with that in said, and you see her kind of shuffle a little bit, she's a little uncomfortable right now, but she says, if there's something that is not quite to your desires, we would be prepared to make it as well. We do have a great storage and had preparation food ahead of time.
I ask if they have any crab.
Of course we have crab, my lord. You can find it right there on the serving bar. And she points and indicates there, and you see a grand selection of multiple fried, deep fried, and even souffled crabs. And how do you souffle a crab? No fucking idea. But they've done it. None of the meat here is raw. Of course, it's cooked to perfection.
Creme brulee.
Creme brulee.
I obtain crab.
As you take the crab and you take it onto your plate and taste it, it is such an eloquent flavor, something unlike you have had before. You could tell this is of the highest quality. In fact, you could tell this crab was fetched in. It must be quite fresh. It must have been fetched in
Waitress,
this morning.
do you have any idea about what kind of food is best for restoring stamina?
Ah, my lord, are you feeling quite weak and under the weather? I mean, we always suggest having finest meats there and having a nice balanced diet there. One of our culinary experts would be the ones to assist most with procuring and designing that. Of course, the head chef is the one that designs our lord's meals. Might there be something maybe he could recommend?
Would you introduce me to the chef?
My lord, I would be most pleased and pleasured to do so if you would follow me right this way. As such, you can see the servant.
Babbling about crabs to lady.
You guys want to come along?
And let's see if I can find this specific servant. There she is. Unlock. All right. So we're going to leave you guys here for a moment. So is anyone else tagging along with Yas to go talk to the chef?
No, could say no and will let steal the chef of something like that.
I'll leave you guys there for a moment. So, Nika, are you hanging about here with our Artanis and Lady?
Who steal something? I only liberate items that deserve to be taken.
You see the servant kind of chuckle underneath her breath. Yes, become
Yes,
Ratatouille.
I will take care of the tree so I didn't eat the table.
All right, Nika will stay. Salty, are you going with Yas or are you staying? Staying. Okay. So we're going to leave this here. Perfect. So Yas, I'm going to guide you now into the cooking room, and we will be coming back to this party in just a moment to show what happens while you are gone. So the servant guides you through. She takes you into the back hallways, guides you through another set of doors, into another large set of doors at the end of the hallway. And that is going to be... this one. Wait. Is that not the right... wait. This one. Okay. You come into another large room where you see some cooks furiously just working, getting stuff done, and I guess I should clarify, not angrily, just like they are on it. They're getting stuff done.
To the doors.
Yes, they glide right through all the doors. You can see the smells of the room, delicate, but yet very, very potent, with the smells of meat, the smells of bread and fluff. It smells delightful, and yet it is still just getting ready, just that touch. Of course, as you walk in,
You can see the smells.
you can see them. You can see the smells in the air. That is how powerful it is. It's a wonderful scent there. But as you come into the room, you see them shouting, saying, hey, we need to get more of this. Looks like we're about to run out of crab. Somebody's eating like a shit ton of it right now. You see another one point there. It's like, yes, my lord. It's like, go back to the storage room, fetch me some more flour. We need flour right away. And of course you come in, you see the servant indicate, and all the other servants within the room takes a quick bow and says, my lord. And one servant steps forward and says, my lord, how might I be of service? Do you have a complaint? Do you have a comment here? What can I help you with?
Thank you for introducing me. I'm a servant to the Lord Bazrin, and he is frequently low on stamina. I wonder if you could show me how to prep a meal that has great stamina restoration.
Prepping a meal. Of course, my lord, don't you typically use servants? Don't you have your own servants that prepare the meals, or is this something else here? What is your position directly with the lord?
I'm a servant.
You are a servant as well, and you see his demeanor change, and you're like, okay. The formalities drop
I'm his plus
immediately. Is +1. Oh, so are you his attendant? Then, yes, I quite understand.
Sure.
Then, so you're looking for a meal. Was there something in the room that particularly caught your eye?
He likes crab.
He likes crab. Interesting. Well, of course, I could absolutely show you how we prepare our crab. Here's a particular style.
I think you're suffering from it.
So, with that, the cook says, allow me to guide you through the process. So, Yas, while this is going on, I'm going to be freezing you for a moment. You're going to be taking some time to learn how to prepare this meal. Upon completion, you will have the ability to prepare crab into a meal.
Great, I'll watch. Show me your best meal.
I will have you jot this down, Yas. The crab meal that you're about to learn how to prepare will require just a little bit of seasoning there, which you could purchase at like a local market or general store of like this kind of special seasoning powder, and then a crab there. So just as you're fishing or netting and getting crab, you can jot down on your side that you do have a basic cooking skill, and you now are capable of making this crab meal that can heal 6 stamina upon consumption. So let me...
Thank you.
Yeah, it might be a little more difficult. So, we go back to the party. So while this is going on, the rest of you are now here enjoying the festivities and the activities of the room. As you guys are sitting and watching Mr. Artanis consume crabs at a rate that seems a little unreasonable, you are approached by a gentleman that seems to see you from across the room. As he comes up to you, he says, "My word! I've never seen one like you enjoying a meal quite like this. If I might say, most of the times I come into these parties, I see most people putting on a facade, putting on a face. But you, you guys really know how to live it in here, I might say. Would it be quite alright if I joined you? Also, thank you for the follow. I don't know why my alert didn't go off otherwise, but I appreciate the follow. I wonder if I could just refresh it.
Why, yes, my good sir.
That's how you use your thinking. Yes. So, who, if you don't mind me asking, I am Lord Argus from Canius. Who might you be? As he gestures to the group. You don't all have to speak at once. What is your name again? That only makes it funnier for me, Nika. So you'll have to ask one of your other group members to share that info, but not Yas. Because Yas is not there. You gotta keep your undercover information somewhere handy. Write it on your hand, so you remember. The amount of time said.
My name would be Lord Bazaran.
Ah, Lord Bazaram, it's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. Yes. And Lord Bazaram, where do you hark from? Where have you come from? Or hailed from, I should say. These are more fancy words. Hark the old angels sing. But herald is where you come from. The man takes a sip of his wine.
Water, 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 water,
Thank
water,
you.
water, water, water,
Appreciate
water,
it.
water, water. No. With love, the gerbil ninja.
Even better. This man doesn't know anything. You could just say a place. How would you like to say it, Artanis? See? He waits eagerly for your answer.
I came from Darkridge to enjoy the meals and pleasantries of this party.
Ah, Darkridge. I'm quite unfamiliar. Is that from the east?
Why, yes, it is.
Ah, from the east. Ah, great. I need to get out to the east. You know, there's many great ruins I've heard out there. I consider myself quite the archaeologist. But if you don't mind me asking, what would you say is your main hobby or profession when you're, of course, not lording about and attending parties?
Pardon, did you say ruins?
Yes, of course, ruins. I love exploring the equities of the past. There's so much to see and uncover. Did you know that there are even gods roaming amongst us now? Yet many of their shrines are desecrated or even just abandoned at all.
Oh yes, they are gods in all parts and in all shapes.
Yes, it's quite baffling. I have been trying to be quite studious in my works and studying the ways of the gods and how one might attain godhood. It's quite interesting and fascinating, these legends that have sculpted our land and have an impact on our history. Did you know that many of these god shrines were created while they were still within power, before they were even recognized as gods? Yet, it has been many a century since many of these places were took place. I'll tell you, one of my places that I have been particularly taking an interest to is the old ruins of Pantalia, the goddess of festivities. It's a known relic upon my part of the country, and it is still curious to me. Two cats. That's the best way to have it. It's just multiple cats lingering about, hanging out. Mm-hmm. I got Mac behind me who's like frustratedly knocking at the door constantly. He's being like, "Oh, let me out, I'm bored." I'm like, just kill yourself, Mac. It's fine. They know it's game night. They want to be a part of it. They're here to be a part of the story.
It is interesting, but tell me, have you heard about the ruins of Metzto?
The ruins of Metz? Why? I haven't heard of such a legend in so long. I hear they hailed from the Kingdom of Spring to the south. Isn't that correct? And my apologies, I didn't quite catch your name. Book and lore. That's what it's all about. We're here to get lore. Nope. Just barked at each other. Yeah, arcane power bullshittery is right. This man doesn't know who you guys are.
Oh, sorry. How rude of me. I am the Baron Tridon Satyr.
Ah, the Baron Tridon Satyr. Of course, you're from my part. Too, I should have recognized you, my lord. And he takes another bow as well. Yes, how are the trades in Gonlig? Boy, it has been quite a journey getting over these parts, am I right? Yes. Demon kings and queens absolutely do exist. It's not should exist, they do exist. There are many demon lords and queens, and even they have their own tiered monarchy.
But yeah, I hear that these ruins the people that used to live there worship the moon and have some kind of power. Did you know anything about that by chance?
Worshipping the moon? And he takes a moment to think himself. Why, I am unfamiliar of any moon-related gods or goddesses. That isn't quite a part of our history. He keeps thinking for a second. No, most of the time when I think towards the moon, we think about the old prophecies of Gresmek there, and of course the gate to Necrotal, but beyond that, there's nothing much more within the laws of the moon, I would say. Although I will say, have you guys familiar with the incredible event that's going to be occurring later this year? He seems quite proper and twirling his beard, his mustache a little bit.
What is this even about?
Oh, of course, I apologize. As you are quite well aware, we are blessed quite often by the 6 stars that created our world, or at least that is what the stories tell us. But every once in a while, these stars, while they remain separate amongst our world, they have interactions in many fascinating ways. As you well know, those who are born under the stars when they burn the brightest are gifted with the powers related to them. As we are, of course, in the months of Namar and the months of Tenebrae, we are, of course, watching and enjoying the blessings of Earth. He takes a moment to take a sip of his wine. But very often, there are unique events that occur. And one particular event that astrologers are predicting to happen this year is dealing with the Star of Undying, or the Star of Darkness. See, most of the time, the stars just continue to bless the individuals and the folks, giving them magical gifts there as a way of pursuing here. But in the years of this year, the Star of Undying will be making a connection with our world that has not been done since, why, I must say it's been millennia since this last happened, but it is said that the Star of Undying will be eclipsed by our moon. An event that has never happened before. And from my records, we have no indication of what such an event might impact. See, it is through the star's light that individuals such as ourselves are blessed with the various elements and their gifts. But what might happen if the star cannot see us and is blocked or eclipsed by the moon? It is quite the event that many of us are in the academia are curious about. Extra curious about. What kind of magical powers will be around my juices get flowing? This is all, of course, legends of the gods and goddesses. It's such fascinating stories. I was talking earlier about my fascination with Pantalia. Because there's one of her old shrines near our place. It's quite in ruins, but you know what's quite interesting about it? Most gods and goddesses have offerings, and that's where most of their shrines are for those to present offerings. And the goddess festivities, Pantalia, she loved decadence and food. She was simply glossed in it, and most of her offerings were gold and luxuries and gems. Yet, when we visit her shrines and ruins, there's no indication of this. But in some of my old books, I had gotten messages that there might be a secret chamber in her ruins. I am hoping to conduct after these events, go back to my kingdom and hire some adventurers to go seek out what might be found in there. For, of course, education and academic sakes.
Way off in the distance, Yasuri's ears perk up for a second. Then he shakes his head and continues cooking.
Yes. I am hoping once to get home to hire some adventurers to investigate these ruins, hoping that we might be able to find the treasures in life, but more importantly, there's a particular treasure that I'm interested in.
Ah, yes, what would that treasure be?
I apologize. I've gotten so used to talking to other academics that are quite familiar with the lore of the gods that I had forgotten that many folk might not be aware of their local history. But as you are quite familiar, gods, of course, in our lands are heroes of legend. They sculpted history and had great impacts. Pantelia, well, of course, the goddess of festivities, was a bard, a musician, if you might say. And they say that her powers, her decadence, could flow from her lute like nothing you had ever heard before. Such beautiful tunes and music, and it was deemed to be such a powerful artifact. The golden lute. I wish I could lay eyes on it, or at least track down the location. Best I could surmise is that Lord Pantalia, or Goddess Pantalia, used to host grand parties in her shrine as a way of commemorating and invigorating her followers. It would also say that she used to store it.
Do you know how someone could become a god?
How to become one god? Well, I have heard legends, and of course they are only legends, and there's no truth behind it, but would you be interested in hearing my theory? Yes. Well, from my studies, what we could surmise is that many of the gods and goddesses of legend used to be mortal just like you and me. But then they completed great feats of heroism, or infamy, that grew their name throughout all the lands, that individuals started worshipping them and their powers like gods. They'd call to them and bring them forth to bring great deeds or great calamities. Their powers are unlike that we had ever seen, that they had made a name for themselves in history. But more importantly, they had made a following. See, many of the legends of gods talked about their time as mortals, where they had strife and conflict. But then, it was only after they had acquired a following that they ascended into godhood. So, my theory is that if one were to complete such incredible feats, they might be hand-selected by the stars and blessed with immortality. That said, of course, these are much legends, too. Who knows of the old ways? I mean, the last sighting or indications of our history indicating the goddess Pantalia, she's been long lost to history. It's been, 5 centuries since the last indication? There, but I am still quite fascinated. I would love, it would make an excellent collection piece as a part of our museum with the College of Reltheim in my home city, pennies there. But I am told that most of her parties and worshippers would bring gold and decadence and bring all of these gems, and
Very helpful information.
there's no information on it.
Thanks, my lord.
Yes, of course, is true. And my apologies, my dear lord, I didn't quite catch your name. No, I quite insist. What might your name be? TMG, I'm gonna need you to roll a d20 for me.
It's not about me, my lord.
I just need you to roll a d20. I'll explain in a moment. And Salty, I will also need you to roll a d20 now. As well. Okay. So, let's start here. Nika, as you roll a d20, you take notice of a particular female dwarf that you had promised to dance with as the song changes, making her way towards you. And of course, this one Doris would be Lady Thubo. She makes her way towards you and says, "My lord, I hope you had not forgotten your promise." And she holds out a hand and says, "Would you care to join me for this next dance?" Yeah, basically what it is. Yas, can you roll a d4 for me? And then, Salty, you take notice that some of the nobles are looking at you. Alright, so Yas, in about 2 actions, you're going to be able to return. You take notice that some of the nobles are looking at you quite peculiarly. Something seems off. They start whispering amongst themselves that they're like, psst, 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 and you're not exactly sure what they're saying, but you do take notice that people they're looking quite adamantly at you. So, Nika, what would you like to do? Long bacon. Yes, I'm with you, Apple. But yes, Nika, you've been approached by, of course, Lady Thubo. You might not turn down a dance that you've promised, would you?
The Gerbil Ninja wonders if you have ever
Yes.
considered
Pardon
drinking
me,
water
I will
sometime.
dance now.
Now might be a good time.
And as you go forth, Nika, are you taking the lead on this, or are you following? What is the right option? You tell me. Lady Thubo is there, ready to dance with you. Lord Baron Triton Satyr. All right, you're going to follow. Very well. So as she is holding out your hand. You, of course, set your hand on top of her hand, and she's like, "My lord, I guess I never really practiced the lead part, but if you don't mind, I would be very happy to lead you in this dance." And guide you to the floor, and you notice that very quickly, the other nobles that are dancing seem to be in a clear pattern. Like, it's a very clear setup, right? That they have practiced a dance here, something that must have been taught within the other nobles. So you can identify and watch some of the others, but you are going to have to follow along. As such, we shall begin the dancing sequence. So, we're going to start with a dice roll. TMG, I'm going to need you to start with a D20. This D20, of course, is a deception roll. You may include your action bonus in it. What is your action bonus, by the way? You can just look at your luck as well. Is 2. Great. So you're +2 for this roll. So go ahead and roll a D20 for me. If you would. Actually, you have your well-rested bonus, so you're an additional +2. So you should be +4 on your roll here. Yep, roll +4. Well, don't just do roll, and it will add the +4 then after. Okay. So, we get +4. Excellent. As you begin to dance and get in, too, you start to get a good rhythm for what's going on. You're able to follow, and you're being guided through the process, so you feel pretty good. You stumble a little bit here and there, but Lady Theobo seems to be quite enamored by you. That she's not noticing your missteps or anything particular, and you're not particularly standing out in this case. As such, as you continue to dance, the motion begins to change a little bit within the rhythm, and TNG, I'm going to need you to roll a D6 for me now. No, you gotta roll, just type in roll space D6 rather than D+6. Yeah, that. Thank you, everybody. Alright, so, as you get into the dance, Lady Thurba does a little spin, looks at your direction, and says, "My lord, I don't know quite where you've learned to dance. It's quite an intriguing style. And too, would you mind teaching me some of your dance? I haven't seen this one before." So, Team GQ, describe the dance that you are now going to perform for us. Okay, do it. Just describe the dance. I would love to see this. Is that a battle cat? Because it has the cat face. Excellent. Battle cat! Can you guys wait to roll on Lady Thubo? We're definitely adding her to the game. Oh, you know? Okay, we're waiting. We're waiting on you. You tell us. You guys can do it. You can get Lady Thubo in there. Sitting on Nika. Exactly. Except she only says, Lord Baron Triton Satyr. She doesn't know Nika's actual name. Ooh, Baron Triton Satyr. You rascal, you. You forgot the name of the dance? What kind of dance are you doing? I want to know. Give me the dance. All right, you're cooking. Well, while you're cooking, here. Okay, you remember now. All right, I'll let you do that for there. Dance. The deep lore. Cook for us. All right. Show it to me. Have I heard? I have not. I'm assuming it's some kind of rodeo dance. I'm going to now? Excellent. I apologize, I am not the most cultured. You could tell me pretty much any dance and I would be like, no, I haven't heard of that. Except, unless it's shuffling. And I guess, step back there. Yeah, learn culture with Nika, part 1. Guys, I can't wait to integrate this into the story. You guys are going to have her as an enemy to encounter, to fight, but it'll just be don't fuck up the dance. That's what the level's going to be in the gacha. It's just don't fuck up the dance. Required to have Nika in the party or something like that. Do you need me to look it up, TMG? So I could describe it, or are you? I was wondering if you were going to post a video or a GIF of it, but I can look it up. Oh, you got a submitter. Thank you. All right, let's take a quick glance at this video. Video unavailable. Go fuck yourself. All right, I'm gonna actually click the YouTubes there. All right, let's do a quick little share my screen. All right. Turn off the other music. All right, I want to see it. I like the video. The Xazaviar. I'm doing it. Wait, is this it? How long do we do this part for? Hold on, it's cooking. Oh. Okay. All right, I got you. It's like a square dance. You're rotating sides, rotating directions. It's fast paced in there as well. I could see it. I'm with it. I'm with it. Let's see what additional cooking get into here. All right, they stick with it. So it's throwing the hat over the head. Start moving. Start taking into place. Okay, I'm with you. I'm with you. Okay, so we'll stick with this for right now. Let's go back in. So, as you take the floor, you're like, of course, let me show you, my lady. And you start performing this dance. And now, as you start performing this dance, you start moving along to the beat. And you're moving off beat to what the song is too, but you're doing your own beat as well. Go ahead and roll a d20 for me. If you fuck this roll, you're gonna find out what happened. Hey, I have no control over your dice. Okay? Alright. As you're doing this dance, you take immediate notice the attention of other patrons that are watching you as you clearly are standing out. You're not following along with the general choreography or the general dance moves that everyone else is doing, and Lady Thibaut seems intrigued, interested, a little distraught, will like meet. And you see her come up to you and say, my lord, that's quite all right. That is unnecessary. You know what? Let's continue on doing the dance that we have done. And at that moment, Nika, you feel a tap upon your shoulder. A tap upon your shoulder. And that tap upon your shoulder, of course, would be none other than Lady Sophie. While Lady Sophie taps upon your shoulder and says, my lord, what an intriguing dance you had just done. Would you mind teaching me the moves? I apologize, though. I don't think this is quite the place for this. Would you mind, maybe we could go somewhere a little more quiet for you to teach me this dance? At which point, Lady Thebo butts in and says, excuse me, I do believe, my lord and I were having a moment here. Did you sign up for a moment with his dance card? And she looks at him and says, quite clearly, they are not interested in you, my dear. If Lord Barenshire is seeking a potential partner, wouldn't we want to show him the best of the best? There. Which point you say, the best of the best, say. And what exactly do you lord over, Lady Sophie? And you could start to feel it getting a little bit heated. TMG, what would you like to do? Here? That's what I do.
Asterisco screams FFFFIHT asterisco.
Salty, I just want to confirm, are you being satirical? Or are you actually going to scream fight?
Can he see them from where he is?
Oh, he can see what's going on. You are screaming it. Alright, go ahead and roll a d20 for me, Salty. Excellent. As you scream this fight, everybody feels the words in their head, fight, like, permeate out, as of course you don't formally speak, you have your mask.
Lads, calm down. All of you will actually your time to dance with me.
At which point, some of the guards start visibly looking upon the room and saying, something's not quite right in here, as they seem to have some indication that a fight might be breaking out. Not sure why. So you see a guard come through here and come right up to the three of you, looking at you and saying, excuse me, is there a problem here? Yes, there is a problem. See, Lady Sophie seems to be intruding here against proper protocol, and I looking to protect Lord Baron, trying to see it. She seems to be indicating wanting specific private time alone. I find that quite ineloquent. To which Lady Sophie says, my, if anyone here is being ineloquent, it would be you not getting the hint to not be here. And at this moment, tensions are rising. Things are getting a little bit heated here with the young ladies. I will point to the group. Group, what would you like to do? As you are clearly seeing things are getting heated and a guard is now becoming more actively involved. All right. Excellent.
If I come back during this and I see the hoedown going on, I'm just gonna hide in the corner.
Fair. So in summary here, just to make sure I paint the picture, Artanis is sitting at the table, or just standing at the table, eating a bunch of crabs, drinking booze, having a great time. Lady is just watching over Artanis, watching the chaos, going like, you know what? I'm gonna park. Salty is egging them on right now and has, in formation, summoned a guard because of what he projected essentially across the room. To which now Nika is sitting there with two getting heated, angry women that are now looking there. And Yas, you will be coming back soon, to be very clear. To which point, as you guys are at the table, Lord August looks over and says, My, I didn't expect quite a show to come here. Oh my goodness, I'm assuming you were all acquainted with each other, yes? Does this happen quite often wherever his lord travels? So this would be in reference, of course, to Lady, Artanis, and Salty, asking your group. Very common. My, I would like to party with you folks more often, especially if it's quite this lively wherever you might go. I mean, you must join me. I insist. Too, the next time that you find yourself in Canaris, I would love to have you come join me. How can you contact us? Of course. You can use the usual channels, but when you come in, send in your attendants to greet mine and let them know that you not only am I expecting you, but of course, let them know your names. Here, of course, and he gestures, realizing that he only got Lord Bazarum's name. He's like, Lord Bazarum, do. Just let them know that I will expecting you, state your names, and I will be very happy to usher you into my keep.
You will be hearing from me then.
Ha! I am most pleased about that. And of course, we could continue. I'm hoping your friend over there, Lord Baron, would also be making an appearance. I would be most graciously pleased to have the Baron of Gondagul grace our town with his presence. And at that, Lord August takes his leave and continues to socialize with some of the other guests. So, with that too, it is at this moment that Yas makes his return, and I gotta go find him. Oh, you guys are gonna teleport through the walls until I can pick up Yas. We're gonna pick up Yas, because this is a flawless program and approach. Alright, Yas, you're coming with us. So Yas, you can jot down that you have successfully learned how to prepare the fancy cooked crab meal.
Guys, God is hovering us.
But that's the only meal.
That is the only meal you know. The only thing you know how to cook
it.
and prepare as well. But you could jot down for recipe, you need 1 crab and special seasonings.
Yep.
There. And that's all you need for it. But you do find yourself entering the room once again. Here. And able to surmise a little bit of the situation going on from the group here. We have Salty here with the guards, and I'll throw you over here so that you're by like 2 patrons that are arguing as well. So, TMG, what would you like to do? Nika, if you will. And while you're deciding that, Artanis, can I have you roll a d4 for me as well? Does this count as an encounter? Yeah, this is all part...
I walk away for an hour and they made a mess of things. Shakes my head.
I will say, we'll worry about the number of encounters at the end of the session, too. But yes, this is all part of... this is a separate encounter as well.
Mention to the closest partygoer, what's going on here?
As well, yes, can I have you roll a d20 for me? Excellent. The gentleman looks at you and says, yes, I'm not entirely sure. There, they just started making loud noises. I heard the void curse over there go, fuck me. And the man just kind of slumps down a little bit. Oh, I did see your roll. Yes, I don't worry.
Please,
I noted it.
If you don't act civilized, I do not believe you don't deserve my time.
Is that a drunken expression I see, or you should get some food in your belly? Walk with him to the bar.
My lord, that's an excellent idea. And he walks with you over to the bar.
Scan for jewelry.
Go and roll for that. You see the man is decked out. He's got rings on his fingers, at least 4 from your count. And you're also seeing a large necklace there too that seems pretty adorned.
My eyes be sparkling.
There. If your investigation is quite correct, you do see it is a ruby that he has on the pendant there as well. His pocketbook seems to be on his belt too.
Well, naturally, I'm gonna pickpocket.
All right. You do have advantage here because he's drunk as fuck. Okay. Yup. Yes. So with that, Yas, you're able to take 2 items off of him. 2. You would find you could either take some rings. You'd be able to take, if you wanted to, basically something from his, like you could slip your hand into his pocketbook to take something as well.
One moment.
Mm-hmm. Take his credit card. Take his ID. Run a social security scan.
Yes. 2 rings, please.
2 rings. Okay. Just a sec. Can you roll a d20 for me? Okay. So you do grab 2 rings. One seems to be silver, and the other seems to be made of gold.
Okay.
As well.
Just find some nice food at the bar.
Yes, you find some nice food at the bar, and he's like patting you on the back, going, "My friend is taking care, getting me some food." So now we're back to TMG, who was just stating to these 2 women that if they cannot behave there, they will not have his time, or their time. To which Lady Thibault says, "Yes, of course, my lord. I don't know what got into me. I was not quite in my right of mind." And Lady Sophie is like, "Yes, I absolutely agree, my lord. Lady Thibault here was absolutely not in her right of mind, too. Might I recommend we go and find something else to talk?" Awaiting your response.
Lady, what is a horny?
Exactly. looking at you intently. Who will you pick? Mika? Oh, you're perfectly fine. Basically, what said Lady Theobald said to you.
Would you count my funny head twig thing's horns?
They said to you, my lord, you are absolutely correct. It is improper for us to be fighting in front of you. I deeply apologize. And Lady Sophie says, yes, my lord, I also apologize because Lady Theobald is being exclusively improper, and I recommend that you and I maybe take a break and go find another place to have a conversation. So just in case, this is Lady Sophie, this is Lady Theobald, and Lady Sophie 100% just did a dig at Lady Theobald. You know, it's a lot of NPCs and names to keep track of. You guys should see my board of NPCs that I have to keep pushing buttons for. They're looking at you both intently. The dwarf and the Algarian.
Fine. I will go to Lady Sophie to have this discussion and see what it's about.
Excellent. My lord, really? And Lady Sophie says, not another word. And at which point, both you and Lady Sophie make an exit alone. And she guides you over this way. So we'll address that in just a moment. Actually, yes, we will address that in just a moment as well, too. So, group here that is still at the party, is there any additional actions you would like to perform as well? What time is it? At the party
I'll ask
or in
Cook
real
for
life?
a packed lunch to go.
Party, of course. So it is, I mean, it's evening time. You guys arrived around 7 p.m. Right now, it's around about 8:30 as well. A lot of things have happened over the last hour and a half in this party. Actually, let's argue it'd be about 2 hours in. So it's about 9 p.m. right now. There, and the party's scheduled to really go on quite late. I will also say that there is still much to explore as well, too. If that is something you wish to do. I will be here. That's up to you guys to decide. It's up to the lords and ladies to decide how long they'll make an appearance at a party. When's the event start? When you say big event, do you mean the party itself, or? I mean, that's up to you. If you want to get food, do it. All right. What's your idea? I'm ready. Hit me.
Waitress, do you have a bag or box for us to carry food with us to another room?
We're gonna go to a gambling room. Ooh. Okay. So to answer Yasuru's question first, a bag of... my lord, are you looking to leave?
Is there a gambling room nearby?
Well, my lord, while I can't say for certain we would be taking in such activities, I do believe there is a more calmer area upstairs in the study. And if lords and ladies wished to partake in games and festivities, they would be most welcome to do so. And of course, you can reach the library and the study right through the back door, and indicating the door that the waitress was guarding previously, back there. Calming, it's just a quieter space, away from the music and the socializing. No, the library is the one that you guys were at. Yeah, so you guys were at the study before. Just to be clear, you guys have been at... That's around the area you started.
She's
today.
talking about the same place.
Talking about the same place you guys were at. She doesn't know that you were up there.
Oh, I mean, is the main event happening in this room?
Yes, of course, and I imagine, and she looks towards the clock, yes, I do believe the Grand Duke would be making his formal address and announcement quite soon as well.
I do have a magic trick involving this teleporting tape dispenser. Wanna try it out?
Yas, is that directed towards Salty or directed towards the servant?
Towards Salty.
Okay.
She can obviously hear. She can respond if she wants, but I'm talking to Salty.
Okay. Just wanted to ask.
He said, does anyone have cards? I'm responding to that.
Got it. Alright, so what actions would the group be taking?
Oh no, no scams. Very scamless.
ALR. Show me then.
Yes.
It needs another volunteer. You, sir, want to join?
And as you reach over to the side, you pull yourself over a drunken man there that says, "Join? What might I be joining in?" Excellent.
Would you like to give a blood offering by cutting your finger on the included blade? It increases accuracy and uses less magic.
Blood offering. Magic. Are we doing a trick? I don't know why I didn't grab that.
Yes, I have a magic tape dispenser.
Tape? What is a tape dispenser?
I bet you've never heard of it, but
No.
it's a magical item that I bought for 1,000 gold.
1,000
rare
gold?
item dealer.
1,000 gold? My.
Yeah,
What?
if you're interested, it's for sale. If you like this demonstration we're about to do.
I think I would love it. Yes, show me the ways. And he looks around at you and says, I'm ready.
All right. Pick out an item and cover it up with a piece of cloth.
Okay, and you see him go like, an item. And he looks around and he's like, I got it.
Just your wallet will do.
What? You want my what? Perfect. And he reaches into his side, he unclenches from his belt, and he drops a coin purse, and you hear a clunk hit onto the ground, or onto the table. There.
Excellent. Okay, so now we'll put this magical tape dispenser on the coin purse. And point it towards the item, the location that you want to teleport to.
Oh, teleportation. Is this like the grand portals in the capital?
Absolutely.
And it's consolidated to such a small device.
Yeah, so if you find something in your travels that you want to just teleport back to your bank at home, it can just go to your secure vault.
Oh, what happens if I put my hand in it? And you see the man starting to reach for the dispenser.
Oh, it only works for the thing that you want to move. So you have to picture something in your mind, and it's going to move from here into this jar over here. And then I point to Salty's jar.
Oh, an item. So wait, why do you need my coin purse?
Oh, it only works if it's an item owned by you.
Oh, wonderful device. And he starts. I love it. What is it? I don't understand.
All right. While he's doing that, I secretly take something out of the purse.
Okay, so you're taking a thing out of the coin purse?
Yeah.
Okay. He does not notice.
Okay. I'm gonna just pocket this thing.
You're gonna pocket what you take out of the purse?
Yeah.
So you...
He hasn't done the actual, thing yet. He has
Okay.
to tell me what he wants to move, and then I'll move that thing later. This is just some profits.
Got it. Well, then you find 150 gold in coins that you just take.
Okay, I take.
There.
Okay, let's use a ring or something.
Ooh, so all I need to do is think of something and it will appear in said jar. And a ring? I've got one of those. And you see him and he goes and he's like, rings are so tough. And then he whips it off and he says, is this what you want? One of these?
Perfect.
Things?
Okay,
Great.
put it.
He slams
in
it on
your
the
coin
table.
Purse.
Oh, in my coin purse.
And
okay.
then take out the tape dispenser. Roll the reel on the tape dispenser.
Reel the tape dispenser. Okay. I put this here, and then I spin this.
You point. Yes.
Okay, wait. Spin it. Okay.
Yes, point it where you want to teleport. You spin
And we're
it
teleporting it to the jar, correct?
to the jar. Yes.
To the jar. I point to jar. And then I spin this, just like this.
Spin it. Yep.
Okay.
Close your eyes and say the password.
Wait, what's the password?
Password is gerbils are the best.
Gerbils are the best. Ooh, this is quite satisfying. I can feel the magic already. He is very
and then I
captivated.
Quickly move the thing.
All right, he's captivated. His eyes are still closed. Gerbils are the best.
Okay.
Gerbils.
You can open your eyes now.
Oh, my word! How did you acquire such a fantastic device? I assure you, I must get my hands on such a curious, it's a fantastic party trick. Woo! I definitely am interested in this. You said you acquired this for 1,000 gold. Who was the enchanter to create such a device?
His name was Boggles.
Boggles? What a curious name. Where might I find Boggles?
Where is that?
Start asses.
I'll show you later.
Oh, okay.
On the map. Yes.
I would love to meet.
It's a
this
very
Boggles.
small city. You might not have heard about it.
Small? How interesting. Did you find this on your travels?
A merchant doesn't share his provisions.
Yes.
Very, very. You must tell me about your travels. I come from Gonlagul. Oh, did you know my Lord Baron Bait of Titan Satyrs here? He is such a wonderful character. We have such elegant parties over his kingdom, too. I know he's here. I heard he was here at some point, and he starts looking around, going like, what?
Glance at
I haven't
Nika.
seen him that. Well, Nika's not there anymore. Nika's, traveling.
In the door that she just went out.
Oh, okay.
No, I haven't seen the Lord of Gonglagul here. I wonder where he went.
Oh, I'm sure the three of us would be excellent friends. And he would be most impressed by this device that you have here. Oh, I don't want to forget my pocketbook. And he goes and reaches for his pocketbook.
Yep. Take your pocketbook back.
Excellent.
Make sure no one's stolen anything out of it.
Oh, okay. I mean, very good on you, but we're around friends, are we not? And he adjusts his pocketbook back onto himself. He says, I apologize. Excuse my manners. What might your name be, my lord?
El Sig.
El Sig, and where do you hail from, El Sig?
Up north in Itheodore.
His name is
Theodore. Theodore. Yasri. Who's... Yeah, do you go by multiple names? My lord El Sig? And... Theodore is quite the distance to travel. I didn't realize we'd have anyone here from a Theodore.
Sharp Salty, that's my entertainer name.
Entertainer name? What? What kind of entertainment are you into?
Oh.
I've never heard of Lord being an entertainer.
I'm no
My
lord.
name is Spooky.
You're no lord, then what might you be doing here?
I am a servant of Lord Bazram.
Lord Bazram? Lord Bazram? I know that name. I remember sharing drinks with Lord Bazram back in the day. He used to frequent around these parts quite a bit.
Have you seen him here tonight? I wonder where he is.
No, I haven't seen anybody by the name of Lord Bazram, but it's good to know that he is here. I would much like to share a drink with him. He handled a problem for us back in Gondagul. Have you heard of the great and powerful Mole Rock? Oh my
I'm
lord.
great. I am good friends with Mole Rock.
Friends with that beast, that deplorable killer. Why? What? I surely you jest. No, Lord.
I beat him into submission. That made us friends.
Excellent, excellent. I'm so glad to hear he's getting his proper due treatment in Darkrim. See, it was my great Lord Baron Trianceda that would handle such a nuisance as him and caught him, and we got him all sent up to Darkrim to rot in
Can we
hell
get your
for all
name,
I
my
care. Oh, it has boosted our Lord's great name, and that is why he is such a delightful selecting and a suitor looking for a wife. Have you heard? He's here looking for a wife. Oh, it makes me so happy. I'm revealing lore as a drunk man would, in parts, and it makes no sense. More alcohol.
Are you interested in purchasing this magical artifact for your home?
You would part ways with such a device? I must say, I am very interested, but I do not have the money for it on me right now. But if we find ourselves Lord Baron Trianceda, he would be more than delighted to view the demonstration that you've just done. I'm certain he would love that. He is a fool for that. That or and he's looking around, glancing around. I believe I saw Lord Argus around here.
Wine from here.
Yeah, I believe I saw Lord Argus around. Argus. At that moment, as this man is starting to shout, there, you notice a guard come up to him and say, "My lord, would you do me, would you follow me out this way?" And as such, the guard seems to escort the gentleman out there. You smash. Do you want me to send you this picture for later, Pig? The very attractive drunk man.
Let me walk with him out.
Yes. All right. I'll make sure I'll post it in lore pics. I have the full picture too. I know it's a joke. I'm aware. Argus. This is Argus, by the way. If you guys forgot Lord Argus's name, not Augustus, Argus. There. So as you're walking out with him, Yas, you're starting to make moves, you're starting to walk out, and you notice here that there is another guard that has just opened the door right as you guys are coming out. And you can see from looking at this guard.
I'll pickpocket his amulet if we go out of sight.
Well, as I was saying as well, too, make sure I get the right ones. Where are they? There we go. You see that in this moment, the door is opened, and at the door is a guard who says, "Please make way here for the grand announcement." As such, the guard does take the drunk man off to the side, and you can tell that you need to back up a little bit. As at this
All right,
moment,
I'll back up.
the Grand Duke is making an entrance here as well. And you hear the party music go silent and break down as the Lord Grand Duke, Lord Thaler Diagram, enters the room. You notice the other guests take a moment to bow as he enters. What shall the party do? Kojima. All right.
I bow.
Okay. Excellent. Any other actions from the group? You can bow. I mean, you as a void curse, you kind of mimic a human form, so you can make it look like you're bowing. You are not gone
Not
yet.
as to the group,
You are in
we
the
should
room.
probably bow.
Bow. I do want to make sure. I want to make sure, Salty. Are you going to bow? All right. So you all bow, of course, as the Grand Duke makes his entrance into the room. You see him enter and go squarely into the center of the main room. You also notice Lord Salazar make an entrance to the room, not directly behind him, but a good amount of time behind as to not draw attention directly to himself, and he makes his way to a table nearby. The guard stands and takes the drunk man out of the room, and all eyes are drawn to the Grand Lord who stand before you. He looks at each of you, takes a moment, just eyeing across the room, and thinking here. Friends, family, and of course those I have yet to meet and partake. I thank all of you for making the time to come here today on this great day of Nimar. I bring you here in celebration as we have successfully thwarted many efforts and many criminals and have started to create the great city of Aminis once again, and I truly believe that this gem of the Imian theocracy is now truly one to be appreciated. And the group of everyone starts clapping around. Too. Now, I do not wish to interrupt festivities for long but I do have important news to share here with this group. And as he looks through the group, he says, we are here to celebrate the beginning of a new era, beginning of a new age here. As decreed by our Lord King, it is now the time that we must determine who shall take the throne. As you are well aware, our Lord King's health has not been in great beats, and although he has reigned for many a decade, it is time that he steps down and declares a formal heir. Unfortunately, his wife was unable to produce him an heir, and as such it goes to the next in line. Now, as many of you know, while I am in line, I am not the direct one in line, which is where I have come to make an announcement, or more, a bid for your aid. And you see him pause there for a moment and say, ladies and gentlemen, I am here to suggest to each of you that we form an alliance. As many of you know, the lineage and line of the throne, the one who should be scheduled to take over well, is the Grand Duke Wilhelm in the west. And he takes a moment to pause as the audience goes, there. Grand Duke Wilhelm seems to have the disdain of many. Yes, I know, but it is him who bows the closest relationship to our great majesty. Yes, Wilhelm. That's how you spell it. Thank you. His majesty. But I feel that one who comes from the west, particularly those close to the Belethane theocracy, would be unfit for the throne. Do you not agree? And he goes there, and you see the nodding of many a noble there. That is why I am wishing to challenge Lord Vigrum for the throne. And as such, it shall be decreed in 2 months' time, court shall happen. At which I am hoping that I can acquire all of your support in ensuring the security and the future of the Algarian Empire. And he looks closely at each and every single person in the room. He says, I hope I can have your trust. For on the 12th day of Thara, that is when we shall make our appearance in court, and I will need as much support as we can give to ensure that the Grand Duke Wilhelm does not succeed into power. And if be it, I am hoping our unity, as those who are the originals here, I would say, of the Algarians, would help in the matters. I assure you, it is in all of our best interests. With so, I hope everyone enjoys the festivities and enjoys the party at hand, and I am most graciously pleased to have all of you here. And with that, the room erupts into a nice little laughter. A little laughter, a little bit of clapping and cheering as it returns back to the festivities at hand. All right, folks. We're going to take a 5-minute break. Here, 5, or do you guys want a 10-minute break? I'll let you guys ask a good bio break moment. Five minutes? Make 1 millennium? Alright, we'll see. I know, TMG, because your scene's coming up next. I'm going to set it up in a second. Here. But I want to ensure. 5 minutes going good? Okay, so let's come back at like 9:30 my time, so in about 5 minutes. That work for everybody? Let's plan on that. We can chat for a little bit about this very sexy man that we're looking at. Hideo Kojima. Let's see here. So I do also want to be clear that TMG, you were not here to hear this announcement there, but you'll probably be filled in later. How much stamina would the throne give you? You'd have to go see the throne room there, but probably a pretty good portion, since if it's as powerful as the Grand Duke is, probably made of solid gold and has encrusted diamonds and jewels in it. It'd be a pretty valuable item overall, so it probably tastes pretty good. So, fun trivia, since I was thinking about it here. Does anyone here know the reason for the origin of the phrase horny? Flavor is directly tied. I just feel like you make it, you just feel better eating it, right? It's more of like if you're told the food's fancy, it tastes a little bit better. Dickhorn, that's actually a good thought as well. The skin leader called the horny. Nope, not exactly. Horny comes from the aphrodisiac, or the supposed aphrodisiac of a rhino horn. You see, it was believed that rhino horns would be a powerful aphrodisiac, and I believe it's not. But it would then be stated, are you horny? Are you on the rhino horn? Essentially, that piques your interest. So that is the origin of the phrase horny, where it comes from and why it got into our nomenclature there. So fun little trivia for all you, because I have definitely looked this up a couple times. How do I know? Because I don't know. I got curious and I looked it up there. It's one of those things like, where does this come from? And yeah, that's how I found out as well. They are very big, too, so it's a little obnoxious there, but people would get it. You're sort of ashamed to have not learned this first. I mean, I've known this for like years. Oh, horse stick. Okay. I've got a bad story to share with you guys. This is an unfortunate true story. So here's the thing. I want to paint a picture. I'm in high school. It's my senior year of high school. Actually, no, this was my junior year of high school. I am in sex ed, right? Essentially, that's the class. It is. It's like home ec, but a huge portion of it. It's like health and wellness is the course there, and a portion of it being sex ed. I was seated by a very interesting character, and I can't even, if I'm honest, I can't even remember her name, but essentially, she told me that she was bisexual for women and horses. Excuse me? Excuse me? Who is this edgy teenager I've just met? I wish I was kidding, because it's so cemented in my mind. The image of her, I'm sitting in class with her, she's sitting behind me, and she's telling me about her fantasy. And she's like, God, have you ever seen a horse penis? My God, it is my dream one day to mount one. And I'm like, what? And she's like, they're like 2 feet long. You'd die. Like, that was my only thought at this moment. But she just was like, yeah, I get excited around it. And I don't know if she achieved her dream or anything. And I don't want to know this. But this is I won't say a core memory, but this is a memory that is so stuck in my mind. The look on her face, which was not kidding. She was genuine in this. And me thinking, I have to sit next to her for at least a couple months or a month before we get a new seating chart. Because holy shit. And she was just so creepy there. And I will always think about that. Whenever I hear horse penis, I now think of her. Great. Thank you for cementing you in my mind, and I wish I remembered your name so I could say it here, but how dare you do this to me? I just, it's weird. Like, it's fun to make jokes, right? It's fun to say, like, oh, yeah, but no, just meet someone that was, like, so genuine and so serious about it. I'm like, you need some kind of help. I don't know who to help you, but I'll always remember the bisexual for horses and women. Like, okay, neat. And I want to believe.
What a wonderful interlude.
I know, what a wonderful interlude story. Interlude us in. I genuinely want to believe she was just trying to be edgy teenager, but I don't know. I know bisexual for horses is a wild statement. Is a really wild. It's what a time being a teenager. She must have been, like, I was 17 at this point, so she was either 16, 17 as well. I don't even know. Yeah, someone needs to stop them. I believe it.
Died.
I'm pretty confident that it's just death, right?
No, definitely. It's
Oh,
big.
yes.
How the hell are you gonna fit in?
Yes. I have no idea. You're going to go to HR hearing that? Yeah, I know. I don't know about Mr. Hands. You're right, I don't know about Mr. Hands. A new area to explore. And new enemies to face. Prepare. Yeah. When is that gonna happen? You'll discover it. You'll discover it. Don't look it up. I will not look it up on stream. But if someone reminds me, I will definitely look it up off stream. And so help me, if it's somebody bowing a horse, Dave, I'm banning you.
Again.
All right, welcome back, everybody. So, just a couple small things before we go to the main event story that everyone's waiting for. There's one other small thing that happens here. As you guys see the end of his Grand Duke's announcement, you notice a guard come in and make his way over to the Grand Duke and whisper something in his ear. Can I have the group that is in the ballroom roll a d20 for me? Okay? And your bonus is +2, yes, on action rolls? The ballroom. Okay, great. Salty, what's your bonus? +1, thank you. Yep, go ahead and roll for me, lady. What's your bonus? Excellent. 1. Perfect. So, Lady and Yas, while there is a lot of noise in the room, you do take attention of the guard that is coming in and talking there. You take special notice, and you're able to make out just a little bit of what he's saying, because he is trying to whisper there, but because you took this special notice of him entering in to talk there, you do hear him whisper something to the effect of, "My lord, there is a man at the gate claiming to be Viscount Cedric Ambercombe, and he's throwing quite a fit right now, and I think it's something you might need to address yourself." As such, the Lord nods, and they both leave the room. Not him. Where's my guard? I have a guard that I'm playing with right now. He's this guard.
I whisper
right.
the contents to the party.
Mm-hmm. All right.
I decide it is in fact prime time to fuck off.
Apple, I need you to roll a
PPSD,
d20
lady,
for
that's
me.
you.
Okay. Excellent. So, as the group is making a decision about leaving or whatnot, you start moving towards the door. It is at this point
We
in
should
time.
try not to draw any attention.
It is at this time that Artanis, you feel a tap upon your shoulder. And when you turn around, you notice none other than Lord Salazar looking at you. And he's looking at you directly and says, I believe you and I have some business to attend to, Lord Basrim.
I was scared of this exact occasion.
And as such, Lord Salazar looks to guide, right now, just Artanis to the meeting room. What would you like to do?
No.
As his attendant, may I come along?
Of course. I mean, it's up to you guys to say in what you want to do here. And I haven't heard from Artanis what he likes to do, or what he'd like to say. I do not speak Ent, so you'll have to translate. I thought it was more long form than that. Is it like Dory speaking whale? Thank you for your help.
Salazar, he's a bit drunk. Let's talk this out in the meeting room.
And he looks at you and says, I don't believe I've given you my name. Or we've met. Have we met somewhere before? And Yas, I need you to roll a d20 for me.
I know of you, yes. Shows signet.
Lord Salazar pauses for a moment and looks at you very intently and says, where did you get that?
Meeting room.
Very well. And he gestures you along with him. Is anyone else coming to the meeting room? He's only looking at these two right now. You guys don't have to metagame that hard. But yes, you're correct.
I'd say it's less hard
I just
metagames
pondered a
than
crab and
Dave
it gives
did.
me the courage
Yeah,
to
I'll-
meet with Lord Salazar.
All right. Okay. So I'm just verifying from Lady and Salty. What are you
The
guys
crab fills my soul.
doing? Good. The crab. Oh, may his name be forever known. Oh.
I'm also thinking of picking up Nika.
When do we meet the crab god?
Later. When it's time. You don't know what's happening? Lord Salazar is pulling Artanis and Yasri into the meeting room right now. Boss fight. Good luck to them. You don't have to be part of it. Okay, and Lady, what would you like to do? And I don't know, Salty, if you caught wind, but Yas and Lady did just tell you that they heard a guard mention that Sir Viscount Cedric Ambercombe may be at the gates right now, throwing up a storm. Which is Lady. Lady is pretending to be this person. So that's why it's important. The invite that Lady currently has. So it's up to you guys to decide what you want to do here. And then we're going to move over. TMG, you're here, right? Because I'm about to move over to your scene right now. All right. You're going to watch for a minute? Okay. So, Salty, we'll have you watch for a minute right here. Lady, what are you doing? Moving you guys into the meeting room right now. Stay with Salty. Okay. So we'll do this. We're going to continue this scene in just a moment. I'm going to lock you guys in. Because we have another scene to do. And that's with one such Nika. We're going to play the party music again. So Nika finds herself going up. Oh, fuck, I took Salazar with me. That's fine. We're going to hide him for now. Salazar does not come with you guys. So Nika, you find your way up the stairs with Lady Sophie. You come in here and guide you through here to the main waiting area outside the nobles' rooms and guide you into a room over here. So let's go here just a moment. I'll find the right room. Yes, it's this one. Great. Guide you into this room. So, we're gonna... Let's see, is it her? Need to click. Sorry, gotta find this servant. Or this person. There she is. Guards, servants, party patron, there she is. We're gonna pretend this is her. There as well. Alright. So you are now... Here. You are now in this room with, of course, Lady Sophie. As you enter the room, you notice it's quite well decorated. It clearly is one of the guest rooms at the manor. And you are now... it is very low. I could turn it up. It's super low in everywhere else except Twitch, which is fine. So, as such, she brings you into room and she says, of course, my lord, would you like to make yourself at home? I have a seating area right over here by the fire. Of course, I was able to check into one of the rooms and was able to adopt it here as an early stay, especially since I had such long travels from, I'm certain, as you know, kingdom over in the west known by Labrook. Are you familiar with Labrook, my lord?
Not really.
It's such a quaint small kingdom, and as she's speaking, she is guiding you over to the couch over here. Oops, I didn't log in. No, I forgot that I locked her. Unlock her. Alright, she's guiding you over to the couch over here for a seating area. Now, I will say that I forgot to put a chair here, but there is a chair here as well that she can sit in separately from you because it would be improper for a lady, especially a single lady, to sit on the same couch. As such, why, yes, it's such a quaint, wonderful kingdom. And as such, too, I do wonder, could you tell me more about Gondlagul? I haven't had the opportunity, my lord, to visit Gondlagul, but I hear it's such a lovely place this time of year. Gondlagul. Yes, tell me, my lord, tell me about Gondlagul. True leader of Gondlagul. What the fuck is that place? I don't even know. Just the kingdom you baron over. You rule and observe.
Yes, a very impressive land. His people is very curious and interesting. I would conquer it again.
Ah, very interesting. I always thought Gunlagul was one of the few outposts here on the east that was originally a part of the Algarian Empire. Am I mistaken from this?
No need to apologize. It is a commune mistake.
Ah, actually, if you wouldn't mind correcting me here, I was under the impression that everyone that under His Highness's rule that was placed in lordship of most of his territories were Algarian, so I'm quite surprised that how did you come to know His Highness and come to lord over Gunlagul? Mm-hmm.
It is a long story that I've been tired of telling over and over again, but what I can say is that we had some disagreements.
You had some disagreement? Who? Did you have disagreements with His Highness, or was it with someone else? And as she says this, she seems to stand up for a moment from her chair, perplexed, with a perplexed expression on her face. Team GQ, roll a d20 for me. No. I can roll it for you if you'd like, but that would be way less thematic. Okay. As such, you take notice in the fact that for some odd reason, she's just standing up in the middle of the conversation when she was just sitting down. And that's really interesting. You also take notice that the fabric on the couch that you're sitting on is quite nice. It actually does suit your tastes, too. You're quite interested about it. But, of course, that means that you have now forgotten the question that she just asked you. But she is looking at you for an answer.
What?
Pardon me, my lord? Because, yes, I know how to distract just enough to know, like, he doesn't know what the question is. He just forgot that you got to ask a question. Pardon me, my lord? What was that?
Sorry, I got a little bit distracted. What was the question?
Oh, my lord, I apologize. You see her retreat a little bit. Am I not making good small talk and entertaining you? Is our conversation not up to what you expect and to your standards? Sisyphus Prime. I am. Hey, this could have been any of you guys. It was TMG that got this invite. It could have been any of you. You could have all been in this situation.
No, it's not that. It's the sometimes I get a little distracted time to time. It's involuntary.
I quite understand. I know exactly what you mean. And she says that she takes a moment and sits herself right beside you on the couch. There. My lord, I must say, I am quite pleased that you'd make an appearance here. I've found myself enthralled in you, in a way. And I'm quite curious, have you taken notice to me, by chance? And at that, you notice her set down her glass and pull up a little bit of her shirt a little bit. Just a little bit. Quick Junior.
Interested how?
Why, my lord, I know you are here looking for a potential spouse, a potential fiancé to take, and I had much to offer his lordship. At which point, you see her get a little bit closer, just a little bit closer. Quick, start the bonfire. She's not expecting Dick. She is very familiar. We've established a conversation that that she is aware Lanika is trans or gender fluid. There, that was established last time. It was gender fluid. No, lady. Wait, what was TMG? Both. Yeah, both gender fluid. Yeah, that was their argument for why their names did not match their appeared gender. But yes, she is aware. We don't shy away from that. Lesbians are allowed to exist. Just wait for it.
I go search for a fiance in here, but this party is so disappointing. I already have one.
Oh, I want to be clear. The parentheses, you don't say that, right? You're not saying that you already have one. You're just pointing out that you do have one. There. So I appropriately respond. Okay, perfect. I just wanted to make sure. Oh, my lord. I apologize that you're not quite seeing what you're searching for. I only wish that I'd be able to help you. And at that moment, you hear the door open. And in comes someone there who makes an immediate appearance, looking directly at you two, and saying, "Oh!" And at that moment, Lady Sophie jumps up and says, "My lord, what have you done?" Here, completely out of context, completely out of character, she looks at you and says, "My lord, I did not wish to seek this. If I did not wish to be desecrated my honor in this way, and the attendee comes up and looks directly at you and says, have you made any moves or interactions? Why aren't you monitored? Where is this happening here? Where is your attendant here, Lord Baron Titan Satyr? Where? There. Would you leave this lady to be humiliated, to be shamed, to be unable to take on title or land there? You must do what's right. You must begin your engagement. What happened? You just got caught alone with a noble lady. And for those that don't know, that's pretty bad taboo and could be seen as, if you desecrate her purity in any way, as such you're being claimed to be doing so, well, you bring shame upon her, and it is only the right thing. It is only acceptable if, in such a case, you were to be engaged. As such, they are strongly implying that you must now, to maintain your honor as Lord Baron Triton Satyr, must declare your engagement with Lady Sophie of LeBrook. What is the hardest and most difficult situation? See, this game is not just about expanding your minds and the capabilities. I want to grow you as people. We'll hear the no music because, of course, we need to know what Lord Baron trying to say. There's a lot of ways this could have gone, but you did choose the route to go with her to her room, but with just the two of you. Of course, if you had known that this would have been a dangerous thing to do, you would have absolutely made sure that any courtship opportunity was not only scheduled, but of course you had your attendant and a witness to bear there to protect you, especially your lordship. You would have had your attendant. Remember? Who was your attendant again? There. Well, I guess you did come in a solo invite, but he didn't have a +1. But he could have requested a servant witness. As such, you guys did hit on the nail. This was a setup. You're getting the vibes that this was a setup, TMG. Yes, you're correct, Dave. But it all comes down to you. What say you? What say you, Nika? Question. Okay, I can answer a question for you. There's a cinema near, right? Wait, are you saying cinema or chimera? I want to make sure. Because I would say, no, there's no cinema nearby. There might be a theater there. I wouldn't call it a cinema, per se. Like that. Oh, it's Spanish. Chimney. Yes, there is indeed an chimney and active fireplace nearby. You are sitting across the fireplace right now. You are correct. You are indeed sitting across an open flame. Yeah. Hey, just remember, guys, this is Nika's decisions to make.
There must be a misunderstanding. I didn't pretend to be with this woman. I thought this was a conversation about something else. I didn't even know this woman was a noble. I got bamboozled.
You didn't. How could you possibly not know? And this is the servant speaking. How could you possibly not know that this was not but Lady Sophie? You are, of course, at a noble's party, my lord. My lord Baron. I would not believe that the great Baron of Gondagul would stoop down to such thievery and desecration. You bring shame upon yourself and your household. What say you? You must amend this and make this right. And you look at Lady Sophie, who is holding back a smile, but things seem to be coming to plan, coming to fruition. Not all marriages were consensual. For Santa Claus. She's bowling the time card girl, the dance card girl, Lady Thibio. I'm excited. I'm so excited to see what happens. What you decide to do. I am literally on the edge of my seat right now. Hey, you guys remember when you made me play Dark Souls and I said I'm gonna put so many fucking traps into your campaign? Surprise, bitch. Okay, check your character, see if you can do something funny. No, go ahead. You're fine. Everyone suffers. No, I'm kidding. I just felt this particular scenario was very funny to engage, and I'm just excited to see how it's playing out. I'm certain you guys would believe that I've had this is one of the possible scenario outcomes planned for well over a month. Well before you guys came to the party, I actually have had this scenario, along with many others, planned for how the party could go. So I'm excited that this is one of the scenarios playing out.
Hold on. I think we can fix this situation without me getting married.
Fix the situation? How might you suggest we fix a situation such as you violating Lady Sophie here? Am I not correct, Lady Sophie? Yes. Yes. His lord laid hands on me, and I was not ready or expecting it. An accusation has been made. The right approach. What is that terrible idea? I don't think I fully understand the reference. Oh, is that? Oh my gosh. Actually, I do now understand the reference, Dave. Yes, I got you now. Yes, that's an Amori reference. I see it now. SpongeBob Amori, I like it. And I agree, Squidward would totally be Amori. Or a Jopple Plus. It took me a second. I'm like, it looks familiar, but I don't know why. Yeah, I know why. Sponge Hero. That is the best. SpongeBob should be Hero. Should have always been Hero. All right, TMG, give us your answer. That's exactly how I want my hero. Apple, you're my hero. Guys, I can't wait to get a job again, save up money, and then buy that outfit. Just for you. Because I still owe you guys a waifu stream. Where you can have the dating sim. And I haven't forgotten. All right.
Okay, hear me out. We can go to agreement to keep this between us. Like, let's say 235 gold.
My lord. That is incredibly insulting. If you wish for me to forget about your transgressions, I would require... I don't know. Let's say 30,000 gold? And she looks at you with a smile. I'm certain for such a baron as yourself, this is nothing.
Okay, well jumps in the chimney and acts like she's getting burnt asterisco.
All right, roll a d20 for me. And TMG, am I correct in that you took a particular perk? Okay, I thought so. Yes, please roll a d20 for me. Excellent. As such, you look at her, you look at the visitor, the servant, and you jump in the fire pit. And before they can react, you jump in and you start screaming in immeasurable pain. Of course, you're feeling no pain at all. You're perfectly fine in there and nothing's actually happening. But as here, you're screaming pain, and all of a sudden, Lady Sophie is screaming with absolute terror. She's like, my lord, and you see her. She's freaking out. She's like there. The servant comes running, and they go like, what do we do? And other guests that were in the area, in range hearing, start coming in to observe what is going on. Too. Like, this is absolutely insane. They're like, what? And she's like sputtering out words. Lord Bear, just jump the fire. What he just and they are freaking out. They're like, what? Why would the Lord jump in here? And at this moment, a guard rushes in, starts rushing in. It's like, what is the noise? What is going on over here? I heard a panic, and they're like, we need water. Oh, here's the guard. I found him. We need water immediately. We have to put out the fire. This is there. And the guard's looking like, there's a man in there. What happened? And before he even thinks, he grabs Lady Sophie and starts dragging her out of the room and ushering people to get out of the way. Another guard takes there, and they're rushing quick to start going to get some water so they can put out the fire. You're nowhere there.
Fire bigger and climb asterisco.
And so you're gonna attempt to climb the chimney. Okay. It's gonna take a couple rolls. Yeah, like if you'd like to attempt to climb the chimney, we can. It's gonna be an effort though. Here's the problem, Dave. So what happened here, just for the group, is our friend Nika.
She makes the fire bigger and try to burn the room asterisco.
Okay, go ahead and roll a d20 for me on that. All right, as you go to expand the fire from the fireplace, you start to see that it wasn't fully in your direction and control. And you immediately start catching the bed and the couch on fire. Like, you shoot it over there as well. Like, the fire just starts launching from the fireplace. It's just going everywhere, and it's spreading throughout the room way faster than you could have imagined there as well. And the smell of smoke starts to fill the room. Oh, you guys, don't worry. You guys still get to have a conversation while this is happening. I have a tracker here for essentially how many interactions you guys get before the fucking fire starts, like, as people start panicking because the castle's on fire. Because your pyromaniac here just set a room on fire to avoid getting married. Help me. You still control the fire, but yes, you basically in that panic, you have launched the fire and it is spread to the entire room right now. So it is fully in the room, spreading at a very rapid rate. And I should note here that the castle ground floor is primarily like stone such, but there's a lot of wood. Did everyone left the room right as TMG, like before they saw TMG like launch the fire from the fireplace as well? So it's spreading throughout the castle. And the guards went to go get water, and by the time they come back and they open the door, a rush of flames starts coming out, and they realize the fire is now way out of control, way more than anyone could notice. And it's at this point in time that the guards start shouting, "Fire." So we're going to pause this scene for just a moment, because this was a very fun direction that I was not immediately ready for. We're coming right back to this. I want to pause the guard and the servant here. 1 second. Just so they don't come with us. You stay here. Actually, you know what? You don't stay here. You hide. Where's our party patron? Party patron, please. I am looking for the patrons. This one. Yeah, we'll lock you. And I need the servant. We'll lock you. Perfect. All right. So we're going to go back to the meeting room. So while this is going on, so remember, guys, there was TMG left before the announcement, right? So Nika left before the announcement was made. As such, let's see, where are you? Okay. As such, you guys were brought into the room. All of this was going on and getting ready. Right as they get up the stairs, you guys were brought in the room. So there is some time before these events happen, but more importantly, for just the truth of the situation, you guys don't know that this is happening. You have zero indication that this is currently occurring. And you'll want to just keep that in mind as we go forth and your role playing. I'm looking for this guard. I'm trying to delay. There he is. Great, because that guard's not there. And we have Salazar that I lost. There he is. All right. So we're back here. The smoke isn't there yet. Let me phrase it this way. You guys don't know this is about to happen yet. Like, you have zero indication this is about to happen. But we now bring ourselves to the two that are in a room with Lord Salazar. Which my music is so incredibly quiet. Alright, but it's loud there. I'm starting to wonder. Just a second, guys. I have a test here. Hear me out, hear me out. I have a test. I apologize ahead of time. Do you guys hear the music now? Is the music quite loud, comparatively? Fuck, that's what's going on. Okay, that's good to know. I figured it out. So, let me explain what's going on here for all of you, just so you know why the music was so quiet forever. So you guys see this program here? This is my beacon. This is a program that I use to sort my music and sort my audio tracks between what Twitch can hear, what you guys can hear, what I can hear as well. So you've got this personal mix. This is what I can hear. Audience mix. This is what Twitch and YouTube can hear. Voice chat mic is what you guys can hear. And VOD track is what gets saved in the actual video. Why is this important? Well, I do all of my editing so that I don't hear the music as loud, so that I can focus on talking and interacting with you guys, so I don't hear it as loud for myself. And this track is the audience track. This is what the audience hears. So for example, if I switch to the audience mode, I can hear it a little bit louder. What's happening, and what I didn't realize, is that VOD track and audience track are the same, but the voice chat, Mike, is the same as what I hear, which was very surprising to me. As you can see, I've decreased audio levels for music, the system, the game, and stuff for myself. So when I'm broadcasting to you guys in Discord, it's taking my music levels from myself. So that's why it's so much more quiet. I had that realization. I'm like, this is so quiet, I can't hear it as well. That's because it's there. So I wanted to share with that we've debugged and solved the problem, and I will come up with a solution that I'm happy with moving forward as well. So I guess for right now, I want you to enjoy the music. So we're gonna fix this. No, unlink these, you dumb bitch. Okay, there we go. We're putting them at about the same level now. So that should be good for you guys. You guys can hear this? This is problem solving in real time. Is it too loud? Can you guys hear me clearly? It should be fine, but I want to verify before I go forward. You don't hear fire burning? Well, the fire's not burning yet. I'll click the fire button in a moment. Music fine. Excellent. Let us begin. So, to be clear, we are in the room right now with Yas and Artanis. I have my die tracker right now. And Salazar takes a seat at the table. He looks at you and motions for you to sit as well. And he looks directly at Artanis and says, I'll cut to the chase. You're not Lord Bazrim. I know my men. I know who I appoint. And you are not it. So the question is, who are you? And how did you get here? Hi, Mac. Hey, Mac, you want to roleplay as Lady with me? Here. I got a treat. Got a treat for you. You want a treat? Come here. Hop on. Come here. You want this? Come. Come here. I know it's confusing to you. Come get it. Come here. Come here. Hop on. Okay. I'll make it easier for you. 1 second. Nope, nope. You're fine. I'm just saying sit here. Want a treat? You can have it. It's okay. Heck. He's not the most comfortable with this arrangement right now. He's a little freaked out. He's like, Dad, why the fuck did you pick me up? I don't like this. It's okay, buddy. You want a treat? There you go. There we go. We're gonna have him here joining us. Oof. I also need to make sure I get my headphones back on. Otherwise, I can't hear you guys. There we go. I'm sorry. I won't torture you anymore, Mac. He does not want to sit on my lap here. But he does want to sit right beside me. He's resting his head on my leg right now. He's like, Dad, I want snuggles. I just don't want to be in your lap like that. Can you let me out or let my friend in? Like, he's here. He's chilling. He was snuggling me earlier today. It was more me snuggling him. Alright, but yes. What say you, Artanis? Who are you? Group 1 is a little bit, yes, in the blame. It is poetic.
I did as the note commanded and killed Bazarum after he failed to suppress the riot. Lord Salazar, I am but a mere common ent.
The note commanded? His ears perk up, except he's a lizard, so you don't really see the holes.
I provide note.
And the note gets sprawled across to him. He looks over it, and he goes, And what happened to Jericho? Might I ask?
I know not.
He was tragically slain by prisoners during the riot.
So, then who might you be, then, to acquire the note that I handed to Jericho, have the signet that I only give to my closest and most trusted elites, and happen to be here with an invite? I was starting to wonder what might have happened to Darkrim when Jericho didn't show up as assigned yesterday. So, what say ye to all of this? There's no smile on the lizard's face. He is but angry.
Your friend Malrock escaped.
You truly know nothing, do you?
Jericho asked us for a bit of help with the situation as it was getting out of hand. Other prisoners besides Mulrook were also acting up.
Oh. I'm going to need both of you to roll a d20 right now. Excellent. Jericho asking for help. While I hardly can believe it. I hardly can believe it. I have to trust what I see with my own eyes. And I am to believe he handed you his signet to verify these claims. So my only question for you is, why didn't you come to my residence right away?
It was his dying words. He was badly wounded at the time.
Badly wounded? How could he be... We must have underestimated the riot. Or was it that Bazarum got wind?
We weren't sure how to contact you.
Bazarum got wind of this. No, Bazarum's an idiot. Yeah, I've tried my hardest to make him fit in with this group, as I need good lackeys that can do my bidding and walk the walk, if you will. He was always a disappointment. So, am I to believe that Bazarum is dead? Is that correct?
Bazarum is indeed terminated.
And am I to believe that...
Honestly, I was only convinced by talk of a cash reward. Do you have some incentive for us?
Are you the ones, am I to assume, who finished Lord Bazarum?
Yes, we were the ones to put him down.
You see Lord Salazar glance down for a moment. He reached down to his belt. He grabs a coin purse, throws it on the table in your direction. He says, "Payment for completing the task that was assigned to Jericho in his stead. And now that I am down one of my guards, I'm going to be needing some competent men. Seems one of my elites was not up to snuff. But you lot might be. You lot might be."
Thank you, good sir. What would you like us to do about Mulrock?
Mulrock's... I've already received payment for Mulrock's release, so there's nothing more we need to do about him. I assure you, since you clearly know nothing, I don't wish to speak of such filth here. We simply did our part and made sure that Mulrock found his way back into society.
I've seen a wanted poster for him. Does he need protection?
I don't give a shit. They can put whatever protection they want on him. They can put whatever bounty they want on him. I've washed my hands of the situation. He's been released, as you've said. Means I can adequately report back to my contacts to get our payment for it. But, as such that you're here, it's good timing because I am a little short-handed on the arms deal. I don't know exactly what you've been told, but I am looking for additional hands that might be able to ensure protection of our wares.
We have a very particular set of skills.
Excellent. See, we will be transporting weapons to a warehouse in the back streets of Imines for transfer to our client. It was agreed upon that tonight he would receive such weapons. As such, you will make the usual payment. I will pay you in accordance with this task, and then you will need to make yourself scarce in the area for a time. We can't have all of our information go unknown. As such, you are then to report to Alofen on the 14th of Lorraine for your next assignment. I imagine 2 weeks is plenty of time for you to gather your affairs, make sure things are in order. Because from this day forth, you two work for me. Do you understand? Or, as he looks at the door for a moment,
do you smell something?
I smell nothing. Or, as he looks to the door for the moment, should I point out that there's 2 individuals here that were not invited to the Grand Duke's festivities? I'm certain he would be quite interested in these infiltrators, and as I'm certain as you know, he likes to rule with an iron fist, and you'll find yourself, well, you might find yourself in one of my camps again very soon.
One more question, Lord.
Go ahead and ask away.
I have gotten tied up with a situation involving Cedric invading borders.
Cedric Ambercombe?
Do you have power to stop him?
No. While my influence and title is great, it only bides me power right now in Imines. I haven't yet made my connections yet in Elphadon, or Elphadonlan, and haven't quite built the influence. Currently, my focus has been on Ishlas, but maybe I've said too much. Lady and Salty, I need both of you to roll a d20 for me now.
I hope you understand. I will have to take leave to attempt and solve this situation.
Can I post the world map? Yeah, I'll send it to you. Your +1 is Salty here? I thought I saw him post a second ago. He's eating. Okay. Well, Dave, go ahead and roll a d20 for Salty, please. I just need the roll. Dave, I'm certain Salty will appreciate that. Because it's at this moment that Salty notices smoke in the air. Lots of smoke. There's smoke starting to come down the stairs, and the sound of shouting is coming through as well. And Salty makes it very clear. It's like, hey, I think I hear something in the distance. Something's not right. I think I'm hearing fire. Like, there's a fire going on. Wasn't that where Nika went? You don't think... As he's talking to Lady. What was that?
We should leave. I don't think it's safe if a fire is spreading.
Should we go grab Nika? What should we do?
She'll be fine. I'm pretty sure she's fine. I need to get Poppy though.
Okay. All right. Well, I won't decide for Salty there, but we'll wait for a moment. Can you get outrunning the room and spread the fire? Yeah, you could. You absolutely could. Just remember to mark your stamina burn for doing that. So, it's at this moment, so we're waiting just a moment here, because you guys have one more specific interaction there. So, Salazar looks at the two of you and says, I expect complete progress and action. You can meet on the 5th of Elm Street, down in the dock corridors. There you will find Messenger, who will greet you with the sign of my signet. At which point you are to escort the shipment into the warehouse and ensure the buyer pays in full. I will jot down the details here. At which point, upon the buyer completing the transaction, you are to drop it at my residence using this signal. And he performs a hand signal for you with a code saying, have this letter, and my transporter will take the payment. At such time, you are now then to immediately leave Imines. And, of course, while I don't care what other work you have, so long as you can wrap up stuff before the 14th of Loran, then sure, go ahead. Go tend to your matters. Just make sure you're in Elfine by the 14th Loran. And do not think about betraying me. And with that, Salazar stands up and starts to walk and leave the room. Yas, when you open the pouch, you will find 700 gold pieces in the bag.
We never gave him our name, luckily.
So true.
So, It is now Artanis and Yas. You both need to roll a d20 for me. Both of you notice some kind of change in the air. You notice that, hey, something doesn't feel right to what it was before. Like, something is off about this. And you start to get the sense that there's a fire? Something's going on. And things are not looking good.
Did we just get burned by this guy?
I run to get to the puppy.
All right. So, it is at this point. Crab here. Salazar senses it too, at which point a large man comes up to Salazar and says, "My lord, it seems that the keep is on fire. I think we should go this way immediately." And Salazar is escorted by one of his elite away from location immediately. You guys come on out. Oops, that fucked up. Okay, fix it. All right, you guys come out and you do see, lady, you do have an opportunity to go ahead before the group comes in. But what say ye? Yes, Salty, you were very good at detecting smoke. So yes, you have detected smoke. And now the group here, you guys are all aware that the place is on fire before most of the party knows. Like, the rest of the attendees do not know, so their panic hasn't started yet, but you all have a sense that there's a fire coming. Well, no, they sense the fire. They sense the smoke. It's one of those things like it's smokier in the air, right? That was very effective, Salty, to immediately cause panic. At that moment of you screaming fire,
BTW,
a guard starts running through
running and
the door.
Patrons with heavy jewelry.
The guard immediately comes down and says, "Yes, whoever said that, you're absolutely correct. We need to vacate the building immediately. I'm going to direct everyone, please follow me outside here. Go towards the terrace. We have the local firefighters are coming right now." All right, what will the group do here? Dave, you're correct. They may be summoning Aquamancers to come help with the situation very soon. But there's also, I mean, just... You want to go for Puppy? You and Artanis go for Puppy. Alright. You guys go to make your way. Salty, what are you doing? You just casually walk out? Okay. Are you walking out with the crowd there? Because the guard's going to be directing people out onto the terrace to get out of there. Fire axes? That's dope as fuck. It's a good thing all the guards are equipped with them. Yeah, for like, where are you casually walking out? And is anyone gonna think about Nika? Especially since probably the calls of fire might ring a bell for you guys.
She hasn't really started any fires for us.
That is true. I guess you don't know enough about Nika to know that there's immediately fire. You just know your person there. Since firefighters didn't exist, there were firefighters in medieval ages. Like, they weren't, like, with hoses, but they would have, like, wells and buckets of water to try to put some fire out. But yes, there are aquamancers that may be there. Yeah, there's no hoses. It's literally barrels and buckets of water that they would attempt to throw on the fire. But fire's pretty bad. You're gonna go back to the main room for easy valuables to steal? So, like, this away? there.
Oh,
And Yas-
to see if anyone left anything behind.
Mhm.
Yes, I'm coming with Salty.
Okay, you guys are heading here. You guys are coming down. All right, so we're going to play this sequence out in just a moment because TMG here kind of has to tell me what's going on with the fire so that I can know exactly the path of the flames. So give me 1 second. Great. All right, so I've got you guys locked in. Nika, we are back to you. The source of the fire here right now. A great panic has started, and I'm doing something fucky. Just accept this for who I am and for what I am. Yes. Yeah, this is good. Okay, 1 second. Yeah, this will work. Okay. One moment. Un momento, por favor. Shit. Yeah. Just a sec, I gotta get rid of the stuff I don't want. Almost all of it. This is fire. I'll give me an eraser. It's gonna bother me if it's not, like, better. There. Okay, here's fire. I hope you guys enjoy it. There's fire here, and we're gonna duplicate this to indicate that the fire has in fact spread starting into this room, as well as the fire has spread into this, well, it's here initially, but where did I grab it? Oh, okay, did I copy it twice down here? Yeah, I copied it twice down here. So the fire is starting to spread out there. All right, Nico, where are you going? Yes, TMG, or Salty. Remember, it's not that your body is getting burned, it's that your gear is getting burned. Like, it's getting burned in there. So it's, maybe he gets sucked up a little bit, but it's mostly that, like, yeah, your stuff would get burnt if you went into the gas. All right. So, TMG, when I said you threw the fire, there's nobody in the room. Yeah, these patrons, they fucked out of here. They're gone, but I'm not going to find all of them. They're gone. These patrons, they're not here. Everybody's freaking the fuck out. Right? So, TMG, I need to know your path. Where are you going? Here as well. Because you're here right now, let's say. Can you see the entire map? No, you're going to actually walk me through where you're going. I think that will match better as the panic sets in. I'll post a picture of the world map. I don't have it on hand right now. Like, I have the world map file. So you got to tell me which rooms you're entering. Right? And you might enter a room you don't know and see what's in there. Just throwing that out there. But you got to tell me what you do in each of the rooms that you enter. But there's no one around you right now. Money, I mean, most of the money is not fireproof. Yeah. I mean, I guess your coins are pretty good. All right. But yes.
Yeah, I'm looking for leftover valuables. Potentially jewelry.
Okay. I'll hit you up on that in a second, yes, but I'll just remember it was a very good roll. Is a dirty 21 or a dirty 20.
Dirty 21.
Yes. All right, so you exit the room and expand the fire a little. Okay. So you're going to exit the room and the fire gets expanded a little bit more into this room. There. Where do you go next? I'm going to actually just start locking it too. All right. Where do we go next, TMG? You have four doors as options. Down and continue on the flames. Okay, so you move down. The flames are continuing. Are you marking your stamina on this? I want to make sure that every time you use control flames, and I would argue each time you move them to a new room, you are essentially expending an action stamina to do so. So I'm just throwing that there, but you move down. Just prancing about. Yeah, basically it's TMG. He is currently burning. Is correct. Is there any food in this room? No. There is not food in the study. Yep, it's you got tables and books.
I thought this place was upstairs.
This is upstairs. He is currently upstairs right now. That's why you guys saw the smoke billowing. All right, TMG, are you spreading flames into this room?
Yeah, there's no way we'll find you.
Just want to double check, because if I need to mark it or not. Nope. Hungry. Okay, flames stopped there for right now. Alright, so TMG, you go into here. This, of course, is the library. There isn't a person in here. She definitely heard the screaming and would have smelt the smoke from here. So where next? Yep, you would be able, you remember this room from before. So yes, you could follow into here and you could take these stairs. These go down as well. So you could take those stairs if you'd like. All right, you head down. It is at this moment that TMG heads down a set of stairs. And what is that set of stairs he happened to head down? Why, none other than the stairs directly into the ballroom. Is it... What is this? Not that one. I'm trying to find the right set of stairs. You're going to end up here. Right? Coming right out to the ballroom. I'm wondering, I can't find it. I'm going to uncover the terrace so I don't lose that, because that's something important later. There? Is it this? Okay, it's kind of this, so I guess you don't really see it. All right, there you are. You are now in the ballroom. Scared of fire. Yes. All right. So, now that we have fire burning down the place... it's at this exact moment that as Nika enters through here, he sees the crowd of people, or she sees the crowd of people coming through here, and is able to make eye contact with none other than our Gerbil Ninja and Salty. So you guys have found each other. Good news. So, I'm going to focus in on this group. What is this group doing here? You guys have made eye contact.
Hey gangs, we need to get the faculty. Tres.
Yas, you do find on the floor a gold chain. It's more of like a bracelet, as well as a let's see, a shoe that someone had left over. And just looking through the cracks, it's mostly squished food and broken glass.
A gold chain bracelet, a shoe, and some crunched glass.
Yeah, glass from, like, the glasses and the food, like, being dropped.
Single shoe?
Single
I
shoe.
don't think I'm gonna take the shoe. I don't think I'm gonna take the glass, but I'll take the bracelet.
Okay, sounds good. All right. So,
All right.
is this group
Yeah.
heading
Let's follow
out?
Nika. I think Nika's running.
It doesn't matter. Let's get out now.
Okay. So, if you guys are getting out now, does this group... I want to make sure this group is leaving right now, correct? Salty, Yas, and Nika.
Okay.
I follow the running Nika.
Well, you guys are able to be hurdled out. You guys go onto the terrace, which allows you to escape out here. So you guys are able to make an escape. The terrace isn't super high up.
I admire
there.
the view.
It's going down, but you guys are able to go out with the other nobles that are making a vacancy this way. As such, you guys have successfully exited the castle. All right, so we're here to our next group, which is Lady and Artanis. All right, where would you guys like to go? Going to Puppy. Okay, so you're going through these doors, but you guys got to direct me where you're going. I want to make sure I'm very clear here that you guys have to say which doors you go through as well, too. And this is just important because, well, the building's on fire currently.
Where is the lady and the trick?
Probably recovering the poo. PPY.
The poo. PPY. Alright, so. Lady, you can lead the charge here. Tell me which door you want to go through next.
Poo PPY.
Poo PPY. 1 semicolon. That's all it takes.
Semicolon.
I like that it does just say semicolon. Alright.
Poo. PPY.
Yeah, so that's a way to pause your guys' sentences, I guess. Too, if you just put semicolons. Can you have an update in the fire? I will give you an update in the fire. I gotta wait for Lady to tell me where they're running.
Semicolon, 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 semicolon.
Oh, Lady disconnected. How hard of a disconnect, though? That's a real question. Oh, she's typing. Hang on. We are hanging by a thread. We're at the edge of our seats right now, Lady. couldn't handle the stress. Is afraid that I'm actually going to kill Puppy right now. It depends on... Honestly, it depends on their actions. You guys could, in fact, lose Puppy. Oh, Discord crashed. Shit. We'll wait a moment. Welcome back, Lady. Wolf died. F's in the chat. Smoke. Will Wolf die via smoke? It actually is very dependent on the actions of what Lady decides here. Why are there so many femboy, like, hero picks? Will the hippogriff die? We'll have to find out. I mean, you're right. I don't know the brain rot of the Amori server Discord. Wait, what is it? Oh, that's basil. I'm sitting there like, well, how is that a more... I see now. Well, we don't need the brain rot here, guys. Or at least in this specific chat. You can put it in the Amori chat. Because I want to be able to actually see Lady's message when it comes through. Yeah, no more Amori spam right now, guys. Alright, lady. Where would you like to go? You guys are currently in this hallway. Well, the thing, lady, is you got to make decisions now. It's a panic situation, so I'm not showing you the whole map right now. So you're going to have to choose. That's why I'm intentionally not showing you guys.
Fuck it left.
You guys are going to go to the left, like this door? This is where you guys just came from. So I just want to make sure I'm clear. Do you go into the left door or you go into the right door? Well, what you asked, we don't want to give hints. We want them to fear. Yep, lady, you are correct, but you have to navigate yourself to that spot. You gotta navigate to there. So you guys gotta decide. You want this door here, or do you want this door here?
Guess.
I'm hearing Apple say he wants to go to the right. Lady, is this where you want to go? And don't be looking up the map. Just go with the gut.
Nika, are you hungry? I have this crab meal I made earlier.
I also intentionally designed this castle to be a little bit of a maze, so it's not easy for you guys to just know where to go. So if you're struggling on that, that means it worked. We're going for real emotions here, folks. Alright, follow Apple.
How stamina that would give me?
If you ate puppy, I mean, is it cooked? Alright. Where do you guys want to go next? You have a door here, as well as you have a door south. No, the crabs. Cooked crab is 6. 6 stamina. Party over? I'd probably say, yeah, the party had a dramatic finish.
South, I think IDKXD.
Alright, you're going south. Lady, are you following? Pocket. Okay. I'll have you guys go south. You'll follow here. So, you're going through south. You're heading there. You go down this hallway. You make a turn. You come through this hallway. You can see a small gathering of people, and you have made it into a room that looks quite familiar to you. As well. There's a room over here to the left, a room down, and a room to your right. Where would you like to go? Okay? So you're going to go to the room to the right. Now, I want to be clear. You guys open this door to this room, and there are no guards. I'm going to go here. In fact, this would be a good time. There are no guards there right now as you guys enter this room. Look for a key. Go ahead and roll D20. As you're looking through the room, you kind of stumble in the chair, kind of in a panic, and you don't notice any keys or anything as well, too. You do take notice that there is a spiral staircase up. There is a door here that you guys haven't checked, as well as there's a stairway down.
Down the stairs.
All right, down the stairs you go. All right. You have indeed made it down the stairs. You do take notice that there is no guards down here either. You make a run for here.
Eat the fucking door to Puppy.
Okay. Roll D20 for me, Apple. Excellent. Apple, you run right up to this gate, this cage door. You see Puppy in there. There's a little bit of smoke trickling down the stairs. It's not too bad right now, but as soon as you get to the door, you take one solid chomp, and the gate just crumbles. You make a perfectly round hole available for Puppy to get out. Oh, I'm not moving you guys. I'm moving the room. So I want to make sure I'm clear here on the room setup. But Puppy has successfully rejoined Lady. What would you guys like to do next? There are 2 sets of staircases and a large set of double doors here. You want to go back up the same set of stairs? Or Tanis, what would you like to do? You're going to follow Lady? Okay. You guys go up the stairs. Brings you right back over here. Where would you guys like to go next? I do want to be clear, yes. I think approaching that, I meant to say this too. The Griffin was gone. There was only Puppy there. The Griffin was gone. Yeah. You want to go straight? Okay. You guys go straight. You guys are into this room right now. Where would you like to go next? You want to go down? Okay. You guys head down through the doors. And as you guys are heading down through the doors, you take notice of 2 mages that pass by you. They are emanating water energy. They are running past you quite quickly, and they are heading into the situation as well. But you guys do successfully vacate out of the castle. And the group has successfully evaded certain death and retrieved everyone out here. Water mages, yes, aquamancers. All of this to avoid marriage. That's how the party ends. I don't know why I'm putting my dice away. We're not done yet. And as such, we head back into town. But, actually, there's one thing I want to take notice. As you guys make your way out the castle, I want to take notice of something in particular. As you're making your way back out of the castle and the spire, and you see the smoke billowing into the air and the fire, you notice guards ushering crowds of people there. But one particular person seems to stand out and catch your eye amongst the crowd. This man looks quite angry, quite elegant, but you don't recognize him from the party there. He seems to be staring dumbfounded at the fire ahead. Man is looking at it, shouting. It's like, what is going on here? This is absolutely unacceptable. I demand to speak to the Grand Duke. He will know and let in his own brother. So, Lady Artanis, do you want to stay and listen, or do you want to keep moving? You want to go. Okay. You guys keep moving. And I don't reveal who that man actually is. All right. Ladies and gentlemen. What is the next course of action? The time is about 9:30 for the events. What is the group's courses of action? I could have been running a fire this whole time. I feel so stupid.
We should go back to the hotel to get our stuff.
Okay, so is the group going to regroup at the inn? Yes? Okay. The whole group can go, and you guys are regrouping at the inn.
NGLI could make a better fire.
There. So as you guys get there, you do find that the inn is full. There is exactly one room reserved for
Maybe
Yas.
next time.
You don't know that yet, Salty. Has Nika shared this information with you? So you don't know. The building's set on fire for some reason. Yeah. That's true. You are pointing out. I mean, that is a good point. She was indeed on fire.
Can you remind me what the note from Salazar said? I think there was a guy we had to meet tonight.
That is correct. So the note reads, simply put, that you are to meet on the 5th of Elm in the dark parts of town, and particularly the back streets. You're going to be waiting there for a particular man to show you Salazar's signet and give you the passcode. Upon receiving the passcode, you are to escort the packages to the storehouse and wait for the buyer. Upon receiving payment from the buyer, you are then to take this payment to another messenger, give him the passcode, show him your signet, who will then transport the money to Salazar and deliver your payment for the task. It is at this time you are to leave town immediately there and make sure that you are in Elephane on the 14th of Lorraine. Sorry, just info dump on you. For context too, Elephane is that town. If you guys can see on my screen, am I pronouncing it right? I'm also might just be saying random bullshit and I jotted down. Yes, Elephane. I thought I wrote that down right. Yeah, Elephane there, which is like a day's journey away. It's really not that far. But that is where you're supposed to report on the 14th of Lorraine. For context, the death contract that was agreed to, provided you guys remember it as well, was due on the 7th of Lorraine. So a week before this particular event you're supposed to be at for your new employer, Lord Salazar. So, with that, you guys are all at the inn, but only one of you currently has a room there. The only reason you guys walked away with nothing, although nothing, is just because you guys chose not to explore some
I'll
facets.
recover their bags from hotel.
Okay. I'm saying it is a castle. You guys did not, in fact, discover the treasury. Although it's not to say that you guys can't make a return there. the castle might look a little different your next time coming in. Looters are busy. I know there's a lot to keep on.
I think I'll get something to eat. A hunger.
Okay. It is pretty late
so
at
I
night.
made quite a tidy profit, guys. Who wants to visit the enchanter's shop?
It is 9:30 at night, just for context. So most of the shops are going to be closed right now.
No.
It's 9:30 at night. No one's getting their hair cut.
Darn.
Also, there's a bit of commotion because the palace is on fire. Here, let me make sure that that is abundantly clear. Where's my, there, where's my fire here? Just a sec. Make sure, perfect. Give me one moment, this is important. It's thematic and necessary.
I suggest we all get a bath to calm down.
There, oh my god, why is it so big? It's not that big. It doesn't encapsulate the entire town. If there wasn't a sauna, there is now. Oh my god, why is this fire so big? I didn't think this image was this big. What? This is like the biggest image. I just wanted a little fire. This is what it looks like. There's a little tiny fire there. There you go, guys. Very accurate. Very accurate. The top floor was currently on fire.
I have approximately 400 gold and 1 random jewelry for everyone.
It's pretty good. Pretty good takeover. Immersion. I need everyone to roll a d6 for me. You'll see. It's not bad. Not everything's bad. You got space salty. There you go. Okay, Salty, Lady, and Yas, roll a d6 for me. You don't have to. All right. Another one. Nope. It's not that. All right. Yas, roll a d20 for me. Excellent. Yas,
The dirtiest 22.
This is the dirtiest 22, but honestly, it's just a natural 20. It's only it was a dirty 21 in the sense there was like it would have been a dirty 20 because it wouldn't have been a natural one. But now, that's a natural 20, and you notice as you're handing out the jewelry that one particular ring seems different than the others, and it seems to have some kind of magic energy associated with it. All the other rings did not exude this energy, but this one did, and you chose to keep that ring on your person and hand the other rings out to everyone else. Yep. So, I figured you might, but that's why I was rolling. I was seeing who got that ring, and if they noticed that it was enchanted or not. There, but you have it, Yas, and the group doesn't know this, but you have that ring. It's from Lord of the Rings.
The platinum one?
It is indeed the platinum ring.
Okay.
So you can tell the group what other ring, because I obviously gave you different materials for each of the rings.
Yes, I have 2 gold rings, 1 silver ring, and 1 gold chained bracelet.
So who's getting what? I will throw out there, for those that are interested, the rings could be enchanted as well. Too, so if you didn't want to just sell the ring for profit, There, you could hold on to it to enchant as well. The gold chain bracelet, not so much. That would just be money. You can wear it for the drip. All yours. I want to make sure. Gotta jot down what kind of ring you have. Okay. Now, lady, I do want to state this just for your reference too. You changed out of plate armor into a dress as well. Your plate armor was indeed left at the castle. There, as you were not carrying it with you throughout the party. There, so you have puppy, but you do not have that plate armor anymore. That is long gone. Your puppy is completely safe. Did you want to go... Lady, did you want to go get Cubby? I guess, what is the group doing from here? What is your next plan of action, next steps? As well.
I'm gonna tell the group I have some shady business to attend.
Yeah, understand.
Anyone want to join?
Salty's in.
I tell the group about the Salazar employment.
Yes. TMG, it would have appeared longer, but it was up to the group to decide. But yes, he appeared there for 2 seconds. Yes, so you informed the group about Salazar's employment, so everybody in the group can know the conversation that essentially happened between Yas and Artanis with Salazar. There's no way to know, lady. I could be baiting you guys.
Today has been a long fucking day.
Yes.
Wait, you meet the dude you stole the invitation.
No, not the one we stole the invitation for, but his boss.
OH.
Mm-hmm.
Puppy would lick lady's wounded hand from the death deal.
Yes.
Yep. Throws 400 gold at TMG.
Throw the coin purse out.
Takes coins purse.
Yes. Get that bag. Get that money.
It doesn't do anything, but she just look up at Lady. Don't worry about it, dear. I'll be fine, ladies say to puppy.
Very true. Very true, Salty.
Are you okay, lady?
It is nighttime. That is correct. It's 9:30. We would say that you guys are probably there around 10 right now, back at the inn. So it's like 10 o'clock right now.
Lady, do you think we can find that servant who has your contract?
So who is going? Is my question. With you guys.
I'll go to hotel to get my stuff.
Yep, you can go grab your stuff from your room. I forgot that you got a room for 2 nights as well. You guys do have all of your stuff back. The only thing that isn't back is Lady doesn't have Cubby with her. Cubby's still at the stable.
We're gonna have to leave town tonight. Or be secretive tomorrow. I want to secretly visit Enchanter's shop tomorrow.
Okay. So what's the team thinking? What do you guys want to do, action-wise? So you're going... Lady, you're going to go off to go grab Cubby. Is the rest of the group heading over to the back streets? Is the whole group going to get Cubby and then heading to the back streets? What is the path here? TMG, you're already at the hotel. That's how you met up with everybody.
But let's go salty. Artanis, Nika, coming or not. Let's meet at this hotel tonight.
Okay, so you're gonna go grab your stuff and go get Cubby. Okay. Let's make sure I get that right. Yep. Everybody has their stuff. I'll say that. You guys met at the hotel originally, so you all have your stuff. So, and if you guys want to re-equip your stuff, get back into your regular gear, you can do that too.
I change back into adventurer clothes, ye.
Okay, so you're following for Cubby. Okay? So... yeah, you can have your costume on. I have zero reason to ever remove your monocle and hat. You can just have them on. Apple seems to be simping. Okay, you keep the dress on for now. Sounds good. Alright, so I guess the last thing here. Nika, which group are you joining? Are you staying at the hotel? Are you joining Salty and Yas as they go to the dark alleys? Or are you joining Artanis and Lady as they go get Cubby? Artanis like bear. Okay, you'll go with
I'll
Lady
go
and
with
Artanis.
Artanis and Lady.
Okay, very well. So, one group that goes to get Cubby, you guys are able to get Cubby just fine. You're able to get him, and you guys start heading back towards the hotel where you guys designated as your meeting spot. The other group makes their way following the instructions given to them on the note of the card. As you guys make your way into the back streets, you find the streets there. You're waiting at the designated meeting spot when a shifty man approaches you. He looks at you two and he says, "You're not the normal folks," and holds up his signet there and says, "Long live Drakon."
Shows signet.
The man nods, sets his signet down and says, "I would have expected one of his elite. Who are you two?"
Payment.
I'm not here to deliver payment. I'm here to deliver the goods for which you are to escort to the shipment house. I'm not the buyer. Remember?
He, JK.
The man points to the goods.
Goods.
And says, "All right, so you have to get these to the storehouse. Make sure that no one touches them. No one sees what's inside, and you don't look inside. That's as much as I can sprout here. Me and my men will follow suit." So he is there with 3 other men that are transporting the shipment via like a hand driven carriage there. So they are moving down the street, and you guys start heading towards the storehouse. Each of you, I'd like both of you to roll a d20 for me. Okay? You guys do take notice of many shifting eyes in the streets. People eyeing you very closely. It seems like this is a known common sort of thing, but they're watching very closely your steps and movement. Yas, you take particular notice that there do seem to be a couple shifty individuals beyond the ones that are carrying the cart, not following too far behind.
If they move sideways, salty.
Why do they always look like you're the protagonists? All right, you guys keep moving along your path.
Moving on.
You do find yourselves at the storehouse. You're able to place down the boxes. The men look at you and say, "All right, you boys take it from here. We were asked to not overcrowd, but you should be meeting the buyer here at approximately," and the man pulls out a little pocket watch. "Yeah, approximately around 11:15 p.m. So, best of luck. Make sure that you get the payment." And the shifty men leave, leaving just the 2 of you there.
Payment.
With the boxes. What would you guys like to do?
Payment.
Check boxes.
Go ahead and roll a d20 for me, yes. Excellent. This is where all your luck is. As you check the boxes, you notice immediately that is a refinement of swords, axes, armor, is many, many weapons. And you recognize that the crates came clearly from the port, but it's unclear who exactly processed these. It also seems quite clear that many of these swords are indeed enchanted. What particularly catches your eye, Yas, is that you do see some enchanted claymores that match the same symbolage as your claymore. Any daggers? You do find some daggers. None of them enchanted, but you do find some daggers amongst the stack as well. But most of the weapons do appear to be swords, claymores, anything there. No, just regular kind of daggers as well. Unsure of the proficiency that I would have with such a weapon.
Oh.
Tries carrin claymore.
Do I see any daggers?
I mean, yes, you do see some daggers. Nothing particularly special about them. Yeah, Salty, as you go to carry the claymore, you do take it into your grasp.
Let's leave them here.
And it does seem to just kind of fall onto the ground. It doesn't feel right in your hands. Like you've grown quite attached to your daggers.
Dum
All
da
right.
dum
I prefer my trusty daggers.
Okay. All right. Up next, I'm going to need you guys to roll a D20
walking
for
around
me.
kicking rocks.
Okay. Yas, as you are kicking the rocks, you do get a little paranoid. You all of a sudden start hearing noises and you start looking around. And as you're doing so, you do see a set of eyes looking through the window at you.
Salty, I do believe we're about to get robbed.
Should I dream nail him?
Be my guest.
So, Salty, are you going over to the spot where it was pointed out the eyes? Sorry, I just have hiccups for some reason. Okay, go ahead and roll a d20 for me. This is a d20 to observe.
Just warn them to stay away first.
As you go to observe the set of eyes, you notice a cat that is perched there, just kind of looking in to the warehouse.
I do not like them.
Do not like this. Where is... Didn't I have
am
this?
scared.
Apologize, I thought I had this already set up. There. Alright. As such, you guys are continuing your watch, and all of a sudden you start to hear a knock on the door. What would you like to do?
Who is it?
Hello? The man says, I'm here to pick up a package.
Dark Pepe Chill thinks your posture is shit and you need to sit up.
You're right, Dark. My posture
Dark
is
Pepe
shit.
Chill says it's time to dab for me, Mr. Streamer Man.
Welcome in. All right. Excellent. Welcome in, guys. Yes. So they come in, and they look, it's not Boggles, I assure you. Yes, it's not Boggles. I know you guys want the big bad evil guy to be Boggles right away. It's not Boggles yet. All right. So you guys come in and you see a man dressed up quite nicely.
Yet.
And you get the sense that is some kind of nobleman messenger. He looks at you and says, "You two are not the normal ones we deal with."
It's all here.
I think Boggles is the one pulling the strings.
Payment.
He starts checking the boxes and ushers over a couple guards to grab such boxes and start moving
merely
them.
follows his command.
He looks at you and says, "Excellent." He goes over to one of the men who comes forward with a chest and places the chest down in front of you and says, "As agreed, you will find the payment here. You can thank your provider for his services." And the men start to leave. As such, you have a chest there in front of you. What would you guys like to do?
Not open.
Okay. So you have this chest. You'd like to transport it?
Transport.
Okay. So your orders are, once again, you're going to be transporting this chest to a particular messenger that would be then to deliver it upon back to the next person. So you guys are able to transport. The chest is very heavy, but the two of you are able to work together to transport this just fine. So you guys start moving the chest with you. You start transporting it. And I'm going to need each of you to roll a d20 for me. As you guys are transporting the chest, you take particular notice that the streets have gone quiet. It's a little too quiet. You don't even hear the sound of rodents and mice or anything. It's just really quiet. And all of a sudden, you hear some rustling. You hear something behind you.
Off
and
with ye.
You're alert. You sense that the men you had seen earlier, the shifty men, have come for their payment. I'm going to need each of you to roll for initiative. All right. And I'm going to start tracking that in here. So you have 4 bandits that are looking at you, saying, "The fuck you want to do, boys?" All right, what we got here? All right, Yas, you had 14. What's your bonus on that? Just make sure I get that right. Oh, did you just roll? You don't get time for a sneak attack in this case. Salty, what was your...
I recommend you accept the crap
your
and
initiative's
not
1?
get
Okay,
better
thank you.
rolls.
And yeah, that roll was for something else.
Okay.
For like noticing them or whatever.
Oh, I gotcha. Okay. So wait, the 14 was for noticing them, so you actually rolled a 6, correct?
If possible, I'd like to do a silent strike.
It is not possible in
before
this
combat
case. Okay. And then Salty, you got a 2, and yours is +2. Okay. All right. Let me get... I'm just gonna cut these for a second because they're not here. 1, 2, 3, 4.
I'm gonna take the goat stance.
Okay. I'm just marking them as B's for right now. Okay. So, with that, we have bandit number 1 is getting the initial jump here. Make sure I don't miss something. All right. Okay. It's coming in for an attack. Salty, you are the target. Why? Ask your friend. Ask your friend why you're about to be the tank here. Ooh, Salty, does a 2 hit? Nope, he misses. He comes over at you with his sword. He makes a swing, and it just completely, you're able to dodge and avoid it.
By the way, is the default damage with 0 strength, is the default damage for everything 1?
Yes.
And then weapon damage is added to that?
So, default damage of weapons are 1. I should say. There are additional weapons, or like bonus weapons, like Zweihander.
Okay,
that gives
so
like
my
the
Claymore,
+2.
which is +1, should be a 2 damage base.
Yes, that's correct. Alright, who was your target, Yas?
Oh, nice. Sweet.
Because that was a good roll. Who are you hitting?
Left.
You're hitting the leftmost?
So that has a +1, and it's going to give poison, bleed, and stun.
Poison, bleed... Wait, it gives stun?
I'm the goat.
Oh, you're a goat. Yes, it does. Good call. Alright, roll a d4 for me on the stun. Okay. He is stunned for 2 rounds. That's 2 damage, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. He's not doing well. Alright, up next is Salty. What do you got? Roll for meow. You are successful. Meow. Cortana's luck is real. That is really good luck. What do you roll again? You roll 2d4 plus a d20 for your regular attack. If you're doing one of your special abilities, that's going to be different. 2d4 plus d20 is what you want to write in. That's what you want to write. And then you type roll before it. Yes. Make sure there's no space, because I didn't write a smart program. I can make it smarter later. That's fine. He rolled 2 d20s. Can I have you? Can I have you just roll? I mean, I guess we could just divide by 2. That would work. All right, Salty. Who was your target? Same person as Yas or a different person?
No, he's bleeding out, Salty.
He's bleeding out and stunned right now. Okay, you're attacking the right one. Got it. Okay, Salty, how much damage? Because I believe that was 2 hits, unless it was a 1 and a 3. Six? Alright. You notice that bandit falls straight to the ground dead. Bam. And that would be this this one.
Rip.
Straight dead. Alright. Up next is this bandit who targets Salty. Salty does a 3 hit. Strength's added to each dagger. 3 doesn't hit. Okay. He takes his sword, he swings it at you, doesn't go through. Next bandit. Ooh, okay, Salty, I'm assuming a 4 hits, though. Yeah, 4's hit. Okay, Salty, what is your, well, he's coming at you for 2 damage per attack. So that's 4 damage right now. Do you have any damage resistance? Nope. Alright, that's just 4 damage straight up. Also, Salty, I have your health down as 7. You might just need make sure that's updated. But, yeah, you're taking 4 damage straight up. from that.
Oh, right. I took 1 damage from that dumb party.
Yep. You did. So that's why you're at there. It's funny, because Salty, you are the tank, and you have more health than Yas. Alright, Bandit 1 bleeds. He's not doing well. Yas, you're up.
It's the second from the right.
Okay,
And
Yas,
he's also gonna get
what is
stunned.
your luck?
2 luck, 1 combat bonus.
Damn, okay. I was like, if you had that 3rd luck, that's a
No,
crit.
I don't have a crit, no.
Okay. So, okay, that's going to be 2 damage, and he is stunned and poisoned and bleeding. Yep, it's the works, right? Go ahead and roll a d4 for me for the stun. Okay, so he's stunned this round. All right. Salty, you're up. Should you heal? That's up to you. Or die.
No,
the two
they're
guys
both stunned. You have a free turn. Yes, 2 of them are stunned. Next turn. Only the guy on the right is able to attack us.
Mm-hmm.
So if you 1-hit kill him, we're good.
All right, you attack that nerd. Go for it. Stop rolling 2d20s. Get rid of the 2d20.
One of them's 20 though.
One of 20. We'll take it. I'll still take it though. Salty, would you like to describe how you eviscerate this poor man? Or would you like me to describe how you eviscerate this poor man? You pull out his eyes and eat. Well, you don't have a mouth, but you can. Okay, I'll describe it. The man approaches you, and you see him with his 2 daggers. He's like, "Okay, I'm ready. Let's do this." He's going at you. He's getting ready, and your 2 daggers come out, and you stab him straight side of the head. And with your daggers, you pop out his eyes. Like you have him in the head, and you just pop them out. They fling and fall right to the ground. From that moment, your cloud goes down and sinks and grabs them. And you show an example of the worst image that you could imagine. The 2 eyes peer out through your mask for just a brief moment before falling back down to the ground. The man is very dead. All right, this man is stunned, but he took his bleed. He is no longer stunned. This guy is no longer stunned, but he is really on his last leg, not doing great. There. Yas, you're up. Roll for trauma. They're stunned, so they can't see you.
The one on the right.
The one on the right? That misses.
Yeah. I do have a +1 combat.
Is it attack modifier or is it hit modifier?
Combat bonus?
So the combat bonus is on your thresholds. So for example, your poison is +1 is only a 4.
You're right. I don't have the hit modifier active right now.
Okay. Perfect. I just wanted to double check. All right, Salty, you're up.
You're right, miss.
You're healing? Okay. Go ahead and roll for it. Perfect. You heal your health, so you regain 3. Okay. We go to Bandit 2, who is very pissed off. And he procs bleed. So he's bleeding out, and he's like... He looks at Salty and goes... You son of bitches. This is gonna be our payday here. And if I can't If I can't get my payday, I'm gonna take you out with me. And he runs at you with his sword. And fruitlessly misses. He goes in, he goes whoosh, it just slams to the ground, and as the sword hits the ground, the last little bit of energy drains from him as you see him bleed out in front of you and fall to his death. As such, the other bandit who started this combat stunned and dazed, he finally regains consciousness, looks at you in the eyes and says, or in the mask, I guess, and says, "Oh, remember," and just falls straight to the ground.
You want to tell us who you're
Dead.
working for?
You guys have successfully killed the bandit party. I know you wanted to talk to him, but this was definitely a shoot first, ask questions later. And, well, you killed him. So they're not answering any questions right now. And you are successful.
Pat salty on the head, but poke my hand through his face.
Alright, would you guys like to loot them?
Good fight,
Oh
buddy.
yes, very much.
Alright. You guys find a total of 24 gold on them. They have 2 short swords and a total of like 3 daggers as well. They weren't super well armed. Alright. What would you guys like to do next? You still have this lugging giant chest that is quite heavy.
We'll just hold him. I have a bottomless backpack after all.
Yep.
It's 3 weapons?
It is 2 short swords and 3 daggers. Weapons can be sold, absolutely.
Transport.
Yeah. I mean, pretty much everything can be sold on it. You might not get a huge amount, but yeah.
Transport.
Alright, you guys keep moving the crate, and you eventually make it to your destination. It's a designated meeting spot. You see a man who's just kind of standing, leaning on the edge. Just waiting. He glances over, looking at you. He starts making his way towards you. He looks right at you.
Delivery.
May Draco live on.
Shows signet.
Payment.
The man ushers in 2 larger men who come over to grab the chest. He pulls out a pocket pouch, throws it your way. Yas rolled a catch. Throws it your way. You catch it right in the air.
I'm gonna do a
Perfectly
backflip.
fine. You can do a backflip. Excellent. As you do it, you do a nice wicked backflip and catch it in midair. Right there, snatch it, land down. And he's like, the guy looks at you and goes, I'll admit that was pretty neat. There.
Bonus for the neat?
Bonus for the neat? He's not giving you a bonus tip. He did his job. He handed you your payment.
Maybe next time.
But he looks at you and he says, Lord Salazar, thanks you for your service, and wanted to remind you to clear out a town immediately. And he walks away. In the pouch, yes, you will find a payment of 600 gold coins. There. So, what would you guys like to do next?
Sure.
Well, there you go. You're a little less broke now. Okay. So yes, what would this group like to do? The rest of your companions are back at the hotel. Or the inn.
To hotel, probably.
Okay. You guys make your way back to the inn. And what would you guys like? Oh. I'm seeing a BT dubs. That's up to you guys, but, I mean, you can just kind of leave them there if you want. You're in the gummy part of town. Dead bodies around is not, like, the most peculiar. You can't dream nail the dead. They do have to be living. Great time for snack break. We're almost done with the session as well. If only.
Okay, let's return.
Alright, you guys make your ways out of the dark streets of Imines and find your way back to your inn. Now, it's quite late. It is around midnight time. It'd be a little late to rent or check out a room there. You do have 2 rooms. You have Nika's as well as Yasri's there, but you were also given explicit instructions to leave town. But what is the group going to do? Also, I guess, lady, you have your cubby and puppy, and they are currently not at the stable as well.
I sleep.
Okay.
Zeta, zeta, zeta.
I like it only did zit like 3 times.
Artanis, it was successful.
Me.
So, lady, it looks like, I guess, Artanis, are you going with lady? To camp out? So I can heal. Yas, you'll be full health.
We should camp outside of town since we were instructed to leave.
Too bad. I'm going to try enchanting this ring.
Yeah, nature is better anyway.
Okay. So make sure I get sleeping arrangement. Salty and Yas are going to be sleeping in the
Go
room.
outside if you want.
I play it safe and
you camp out. Okay, so Lady and Artanis are out. Nika is in her room. Yas and Salty are in their room. Okay? So, as you guys make your way outside of town, you find a nice
well-rested
spot
perk
to camp out. What is going to be your night watch order? If you're going to do a night watch. You can go first. Okay, who's going? I like the kindness I'm seeing here. I could do it first. I'll do it first. So you have,
Yes, and then they just stay awake all night.
They both stay up all night with 0 repercussions, right? Totally nothing bad could happen if they stay up all night. All right.
Certainly a 2.
I do it first.
Okay, you're gonna go first. So we've got Artanis. You guys have 4 slots to fill. There. So you guys just going to alternate, or Artanis, are you getting the first 2? There, and then Lady, you're doing the next 2. Okay, so you're gonna alternate. Okay. Okay. So you guys each alternate every 2 hours. Before there as well. Just make sure. Alright. So Artanis, I'm gonna need you to roll a d20 for me. Let's see how your watch went. During your watch, you're sitting out there in the dark night sky. You see the city behind you, and you're just contemplating. You're thinking for a little bit in nature. You've made a kind of resolute area, so you guys do stand out just the slightest little bit, but you start hearing something peculiar in the trees. Like some activity. And then you take notice. There's you're looking up in the trees. You do see a set of eyes. Another set of eyes. Another set of eyes. And you're hearing the rustling of feathers. What would you like to do? You're hearing the noise. Very peculiar noise.
Uh-oh, I know that noise.
I hear bird.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to need you to roll for initiative. Lady, who is in the combat? Is it going to be Cubby or Puppy?
Roll.
All right, got 13. You guys are going to hear the sounds of these magnificent birds.
We
All right,
are hearing
Puppy.
sounds for the first time.
Good. All right, just a sec. Just make sure I get this here. Oh, wow, there's dogs, too? I literally just Googled this, so I was like, oh, what could this be?
Muted?
Alright, just a sec. Muted? Am I muted? Or is what?
Roll.
Roll. Yes, okay. So, Lady, your roll was a 9. What is your bonus? And also, I need your roll for Puppy. Oh, 9 is for Puppy. Okay. You're 17. Great. And Artanis, what was your roll? Your roll was 13. Okay. There. And just for speeding up as well, can you guys hand me your DR damage resistance? 1. Thank you.
Bacon Bunny.
And Artanis, yours is 3. Thank you. Puppy was 0, correct? All right. Okay. Yeah, armor counts. The armor that you have. Oh, yes, you do have your armor on Puppy. It should be, I believe your armor should have been an extra damage resistance. Yes. All right, folks. Get ready for this battle. You guys find yourself face to face with 5 greater ravens. There. And the first one's taking action right away. Their target is Artanis. That is a critical hit. Oh boy, I gotta make sure I have.
Lady, can
That's
we
right.
tame all
I'm
5?
very excited about this. I know they go out on their own and then immediately get killed by ravens. These are all greater ravens. I'm gonna make sure I pull up my stat chart for them too. Alright. Just as I thought here. Okay. Artanis, you are inflicted with a stack of bleeding. And you are taking... Let's see. Yeah, it looks like it's just gonna be a stack of bleeding because the damage resistance is pretty high on you. But yes, you are bleeding out right now. Okay, so that goes to Lady. You're up next. What is your action? You're invincible. You're invincible other than the fact you're going to start bleeding out. Also, I'm going to turn down the music. I apologize, everyone. Alright. Tell Puppy to chomp. Okay. We got Raven number 2. That is so Raven. Apple is not poisoned. Correct. Target is going to be Puppy. Yeah, he's bleeding out right now. Oh, that's a miss. That is a miss. Indeed. Make sure I get this right. Okay. Up next is the next Raven. Okay. Artanis is the target. I'm assuming a 1 misses, Artanis. That is a miss. Artanis, you're up. You take a damage from bleed. What would you like to do? I know. You're 1 damage. Just get a little side cut on your face that's bleeding a little bit.
I begrudgingly stab a bird, D.
Alright, leftmost bird. Go for it. That is a miss. Okay, we're up to Puppy. Lady, who is the target for the chomp? You really didn't want to stab him, and, well, it came out. Lady, that is 1 damage. 1 damage. Okay. 1 damage on him. Apple, you are getting the talons. So the bird is coming at you very strong. Uh, 14 does inflict wound. You are correct. So I'll make sure I'll put that here. Okay, you're getting talons. Apple, you're going to be taking 4 damage. Yeah, you're going to be taking 4 damage. From the talons. Because skills are broken as fuck. Next one. Lady, you are the target for this. They're coming at you. I'm assuming a 1 misses. Yeah. The birds are not very good at their aim. Alright, number 1 goes. Forgot that I just have this here. Number 1 goes. This target is going to be Apple. For Artanis. Does a 2 hit? Yeah, okay. It does no damage anyway, but I just wanted to know if it did hit. All right, lady, you're up. You're gonna mace the left one. All right, go for it. He is wounded. Not very voidiness. Easy target to hit. Okay, that is for sure a hit. What's your damage, lady? One damage. Okay. So that'll be total of 2 damage you're dealing to him. Because he is wounded. Alright, up next we got Raven number 2. Raven number 2 is going to target. He's going to target Puppy with the talons. Lady, that is 3 damage on Puppy. Which I'm going to... armor. Well, it's a skill. The skill is, this skill negates the damage resistance. Alright, up next, this one's going to Talon, or just attack. Because they don't have enough stamina to Talons multiple times. They're attacking Puppy. Wait, can Lady go in Rage and Anger do more damage, Puppies? That would be really cool. Lady, I'm assuming a 4 will hit. Yep, okay, Puppy takes the damage. Alright, Artanis, you take a damage from bleed. And you're up.
I come to my senses and chomp the leftmost bird.
Alright, give him a chomp. We're finishing up, Pink. It was important we did the night session. Dude, because I don't want to do like, alright, let's do sleep right at the beginning of a session. Okay. Wow, that does work. Well, that's good to know. Guys, I did program it a little better. That chomp goes through and that does 6 damage. That kills the bird. You chomp and you just whoosh, eat the bird straight out of the sky as it's flying around you. It's that one. Alright, Puppy's next. Who is Puppy chomping? Yeah, like, if you could visualize, Artanis has got his sword. He's getting ready to smack, and then he just goes, oh, just eats a bird. Straight up. And these are greater ravens, so they're not tiny birds either. Like, they're big, big birds. They're not bigger than Puppy, but it's big. Big birds. Left front. Okay. And this is with the chomp. So that is just going to deal 3 damage. Okay. Excellent. We got Raven 5 here, whose target is... That is Puppy. It's going in for just a regular attack. Oh, I'm assuming a 1 misses as well. All right, up next, target. This could be Lady as the target. All right, coming at Lady with the attack. I'm assuming a 1 misses. Some of these birds are real bad. That's okay. Lady, you're up. You're in heal Puppy with the lesser heal potion? Okay. That will full heal Puppy. Alright, Raven number 2. Raven number 2 is attacking Puppy. Is going to be using their Talons skill. Puppy is going to be taking 3 damage. Alright. Oh, you just healed it and it could back down. Alright, target's Lady. Lady, this one's coming at you. Does a 2 hit?
I still have a spare meat.
2 hits? Okay. Let's see, get your damage resistance up. I just had it up. Okay. Lady, you're gonna take 1 damage. You guys are the 2 tankiest people on your party as well. Artanis, you take a damage from bleed. It is your turn. In the midst of combat, Artanis says, I still have spare meat. And the spare meat is the bird I just ate.
I swipe the leftmost bird.
Okay. Give him a swipe. Okay. That is a miss. You really don't want to hit it. I'm very impressed you rolled the same thing again. Lady, is Pumpy still chomping? Chomping at the bits? Apple's alive because he's a turtle. He could just get hit and nothing matters. No regular attack now? Okay. Good to know. I am never going to add a health bar to enemies. Okay, that's an 18, but what's your 1d4? I need that. That is a miss. Puppy goes to bite at the birds, and the birds just kind of fly away. With that sound effect. Damn it, I keep... Alright. Target. This could be Puppy. I'm very sorry. That's a miss, I assume, though. Alright. Let's try again. Let's see who it targets. Targets Lady. That is a hit, right? I'm assuming that's a hit. Lady, you're going to take 1 damage. I just increased your health instead of decreasing it. Alright, Lady, you're up. Miss only when 1. Good to know. You like the funny turn indicator? I like the turn indicator. I'm a big fan of the initiative. I'll let you guys know what's coming up. Use Nature's Blessing on Puppy. Is that... Wait a second. You're using Nature's Blessing. Yep. Sounds good. Sounds good to me. So, Puppy recovers health. Is back. Alright. We got Raven number 2. That's good. Lady, I don't know how this happens. I'm not trying to kill Puppy, but it misses. They really want to fight Puppy. Okay, this one's after you, though. They are jealous of Puppy. For the love of God, drop him a thing and leave it there. There we go. Lady, a 3 is going to hit. You're going to take a damage. Alright, Artanis, you take a damage from bleed. You're at half health. You're going to eat a meat? Okay, is it cooked or uncooked? Most important piece. Yep, okay, that'll regen 3 stamina for you. You need to start getting that cooked food. Hey, Wimble, how's it going? Good evening. Alright, lady, who is Puppy attacking? They're fighting a fuck ton of greater ravens. A flock, you might say. I'm doing well. I'm doing good. We watched the party burn down a castle. I don't think intentionally, but it was what happened. That is a miss. Unless Puppy's got some really high luck that I don't know about, that is a miss. Yep, so they burned down a castle. Are now, well, lackeys of a mob boss, and are currently fighting birds in the forest. Alright, let's see who's the target. It was very intentional. Alright, it is Apple. Apple, I'm assuming 3 hits. But it does, in fact, not deal damage. They're ravens, they're not godly birds. Not until later on. Oh, Apple, you're the target again. That hits, but no damage, so you're fine. Lady, it's up to you. It is the optimal. Also, why did my emote on Discord become a cowboy hat? That's kind of funny. Give Artanis lesser heal. As in, you're giving him a lesser heal potion to use? Yes. Something happened to you? What happened to you? Okay, so the same thing. Okay, that's what I thought. I'm seeing it, like, the emote have a cowboy hat. And I'm like, what is this? Okay, so, Apple, you now have a lesser healing potion on your body. Too. What emote? I'll show you guys in a minute after this battle. I'm sitting there like, Discord is doing something funky here. Lady, you're the target this time for this bird. This bird is using talons on you. Their talons is a little bit different. Okay, Lady. So this is a critical hit. Alright, lady, you get a stack of bleeding. In addition to that, you are taking 8 damage. Minus your armor, which is 1. So you're taking 7 damage from that. 1. And now you have bleeding. That one was violent. I'm gonna flavor for you guys. Go. I'm gonna flavor it for you. I did make each of the ravens different. Not majorly different, but they are each different. Alright, the target is Puppy. Let's see what happens here. Going in. That hits, so Puppy's gonna take a damage. Alright, Artanis, you take a damage from bleed. What would you like to do? You are just built different. Yeah, which rate? Point to the bird there and say, which one's the strongest bird? They all look the same. It's dark and they're attacking you. Would it help if you knew which colors they were? Because they all have colors. I also like how you put Inyo. Nino. Probably Inyo. And they're salty. Sneaky in. Alright. But yes, it is Artanis. What would you like to do? Here. You guys haven't done a good job of hitting and killing these birds yet. The leftmost raven is the best one. Alright, swipe the rightmost raven. Alright, give him a swipe. Okay. That is a hit. 2, how much damage? Three? Okay. He takes the 3 and falls down dead. Falls right down. Alright. Puppy's up. Who's Puppy's target? Who's Puppy gonna munch at? Would it help if I colored them? Here. I'm gonna brush them. Give them a nice little bit of color. Just a sec. So here. Oh, hear me out. Alright, this one is... that's maybe too purple. There we go. It's got a little bit of purple. This one, you got a little bit bluer tint to it, and the last one is just like this dark, like blackish purple. There you go. There's your birds. So you got like a purple, a blacker one, and a blue one. But it is Puppy's turn. It's attacking purple? Or are you keeping safe? Waiting. What are you waiting on? I guess I should say. Oh, just Apple to help make a decision. Purple. Okay. Alright, keep purple. Attack blue. I will say this. If you choose to attack with non-lethal hits, you can still hit purple. So it'll just be knocked out. Just as a heads up. It did not like that because you did 4D. Can you do a D4? Yeah, you can leave it for last, however you want to do it, but if you say you're hitting somebody with non-lethal, that's perfectly fine. That's a miss. Unfortunately. Alright, let's see who the target is. Target's lady. Coming at you with the hits. That's a hit. Lady, you take a single point of damage. Alright, lady, you take a damage from your bleed. Yeah, they're still fighting these things, Yas, and they are, they're not doing well. They're having trouble hitting the birds. But birds are a very different build. These ravens, I mean, most ravens are luck builds. Alright, lady. What would you like to do? Also, I just want to comment that I did do... Oh, I didn't grab the right image still. I gotta fix it, but I did set it up so I can show puppy and cub. Heal yourself with lesser. Okay. You'll regain 10 health. Up next. Raven. His target is puppy. That's a hit. Puppy takes damage. Alright. Up next Raven. It's gonna be Apple. And he's coming at Apple with the talons. Apple, you're gonna take 1 damage. Except it's negated because he doesn't have the perk to ignore damage resistance. So you take nothing except... Wait. Bleed. You get a second stack of bleed. Artanis, you take 2 damage from your bleed. Puts you to 5. Everybody else is sleeping nice and cozy in the inn. And these two are fucking birds in the forest. Dies the I will say to the other group, we are going to be finishing up the session right after this fight too. But if you, I understand it's way late. Like, Yas, I know you have work and stuff. If you guys want to leave, I'm not going to have any issues with it. That's perfectly fine. You could catch up on the last bit too. Just throwing out there if you guys wanted to sleep as well. All right, so Artanis, you're going to use the healing potion.
I drink heal pot.
Okay, you heal back up to 15. All right, lady, it's Puppy's turn. Blue still. Okay. Go at it. Okay. Yeah, no, seriously, like, I don't want to hold you guys up. This is the last encounter of the night, so... Yep, that is a hit, lady. How much damage? Wait, there's no way it's 1 damage. It's puppy. Wolves have natural strength. There you go. I'm like, there's no way it's 1 damage. They start with 3. Okay. Sounds good. That bird is looking quite weak. -1 damage. Alright, it's coming after Artanis, though. That's a miss. I know that's a miss. Lady, you take a damage from bleed. It's your turn. The bird came in and I just missed you. The bleeding's what there. You're gonna attempt to tame purple. Okay. Just a heads up. Purple is not bound right now. So it probably will not work. I just throw it out there. Bleed is very strong. You can use rope. You have a very active bird flying around right now. So you can attempt to bind it with rope. It's probably going to be a hard save to make. Bleed did kill that one wandering dude. I mean, here's the thing, right? Even if we're fighting in combat, if I'm bleeding out internally, I'm gonna die over time. It becomes a battle of attrition, which Artanis is pretty good at battles of attrition. It is the fly in the ointment. Get him. Yeah, usually you're gonna mace the blackbird. All right, go get him. That is that one. Okay. I know he just. Well, he runs out of stamina super fast, especially since he insists on using that. Lady, no. I promise you guys, these don't have that much health. You just have to hit them. Alright, who's getting targets? It's Artanis. Does the luck help? Not on the hit roll. That's a hit. It doesn't do anything, but it hits Artanis. I just want it known that the bird is hitting Artanis. Alright, who's getting targeted? This bird. This one's Puppy. That's a hit. And Puppy has bleed now. Artanis, you take 2 damage from your bleed. Your 2 stacks of bleed. What would you like to do? It does fit your aesthetic. I agree. It's a big weapon, too. And you build a little more dex, and you have that special skill, I think, starting at level 3, that would also help you. I'll double check. I'm pretty sure we're talking the same skill, but it's gonna be one. Yeah. That's probably the one I sent you take. Too. I mean, they're both good, but yeah, there's probably one that you're just gonna take outright. All right, but it is your turn, Artanis. What would you like to do? Yes. They're spending quite a bit of time, Dave. Trying to kill. There were 2 other ravens, but basically they're just struggling to hit ravens. Most of these ravens are at a point that if they hit them once, they die. I'm not even joking. It's just they gotta hit them. Fucking apple. All right, let's see what happens to you. Alright, Apple. As you go to swing your Zwihander at the ravens, you start swinging it in the air like you really don't care. But unfortunately, you really should have cared because you swing it and it just slips from your hands. And your Zwihander falls into the ground and you're going to have to pull it out. So you've been disarmed. Alright, it's Puppy. Well, Yas, you know what's funny is, on a technicality, you guys basically had the same exact encounter as these two. They have an extra person and more than quadruple your guys' health combined. They're struggling. Alright, lady, that is a hit. You got the rolls. Alright, lady. That is a hit. That is 3 damage. That, in fact, does kill the blue one. Blue one goes down. Oh, wait. I marked the wrong one. It's fine. It's fine. No, that's important. I gotta mark the right one. Here. Okay. Now we're good. Alright, lady, it's up to you. You've now taken a damage from your bleed. What are you doing next? I mean, that's true. If they critted them, yeah, it's a lot of, it can be a lot of damage. It's a crit on the skill. That was the big thing. But like, yeah. The Ravens roll a D4 to hit. Because they got claws. The big thing about Ravens, though, is that Ravens are very good at inflicting bleed. Like, they don't get stronger. They usually just is easier for them to inflict bleed as they level. And one of their primary abilities is just can inflict a stronger bleed, basically. It's just a prank. Alright, mace that blackbird. Give him the mace. Gosh, but cute. What? Lady, no! I'm rooting for you guys. I really am. But sometimes you just don't want to do anything as birds. You really should, Dave. Alright. Lady, you take out your mace. You, once again, you're swinging at the birds, but you seem to kind of lose your focus, and you just wail and smack Puppy square in the face. Puppy takes a damage. Alright. Let's see the birds. Going after Artanis. It's a hit. Next bird. It doesn't do anything, but it's a hit. I just want you to know. It's going after Artanis again. That is a hit, and Artanis, you get your 3rd stack of bleeding. Which means you take 3 damage from bleed now. 1 bandage, by the way, Artanis. All the bleed goes away. You just have to bandage yourself. Alright, Artanis, you're up. Salty would have dodged it. That is correct. Salty is just as... Actually, I think Salty is harder to hit than these birds. But they're hard to hit. They're actually not that hard to hit. It's just... I can't explain it. You guys are rolling so shitty. It's amazing. Alright, go to punch. It's a D4. D4 and you're -1 to your damage, so... That's... You rolled 2 D20s. You rolled 2 D20s, and one of them was a 20 and one of them was a 1. I'm just gonna need you to do the reroll. Just reroll the whole thing. Okay. You fucking miss. just as simple. You're punching in the air and you miss. All right. Puppy takes a damage from bleed. It's Puppy's turn. I do like that it's still rolling your guys' dice. It's just slightly hidden. Bite that blackbird. Go for it. Artanis really doesn't want to hurt the birds. It's also late for him, so he's sleepy, right? Is that 2 damage? Yes. Okay. The blackbird falls, is dead. Lady, you're up. You take a damage from your bleed. You got 1 bird left. Okay, you heal Puppy. Puppy gets healed. Alright, the bird's coming at you guys. Alright, bird's coming at Puppy. That's a hit. Puppy takes a damage. Artanis, you're up. You take 3 damage from your bleeding.
I hug the bird.
You're gonna go to hug the bird. Artanis, you go. You're like, I mean you no harm. And you go and you grapple this bird. You are currently holding the bird, and it's there. You're holding it. The bird is struggling. It does not, in fact, want to be held, but you are hugging this bird. Its evasion drops to 0. Puppy is up. You are holding this bird currently. It's dealt no damage, but it's no evasion anymore. Anything you roll would hit it. Unless you roll a 1 and you just fucking bite Artanis. It's also funny, because legitimately, I was going to start the process of making the bird run away, because all of its friends died, but now you're holding it. Well, so Puppy, you've commanded to attack, right? So until you issue him a new command, he's just going to continue to attack. Now, you can still have him do, like, non-lethal, but he has to attack until you issue him a new command. And it's not a free action for you. Yeah, go. Just call it non-lethal for the attack, and that's fine. I'm not here to trick you on it. Yeah, it's same roll. Just a 1d4 plus the d20. And literally, lady, you just have to not roll a 1 on your d20, and you're good. That's it. That's no pressure. It's a 5% chance, but that's it. Because this bird has no evasion while Apple is holding it. But if you roll a 1, you will bite Apple. Just throwing it out there. And it would be very funny. You, in fact, do not bite Apple. You go to bite the bird. You bite it straight in the back. And the bird stops struggling and falls limp in Apple's arms. The bird is currently knocked out. And you were successful. You would like to tame? Alright, are you going to bind it first, or are you going to just have Apple hold it and attempt to tame a knocked out bird? Okay, so you're going to bind it. Alright, bird's bound. Just going to write some numbers here. Okay. Okay. Yeah, lady, go ahead and roll for a tame. That is unsuccessful. He does not break the binds, though. So you could try and roll again. We're gonna assume like an hour has passed, and you could do it again.
I pet the bird.
All right, I think I saw lady roll the 19 and Apple roll the 1. I think that's what I'm seeing here, based on my screen. So I'm gonna explain it based on those results. Lady, you go to get ready to tame this bird, and Apple's like, I have an idea. I'll just go and pet it. And as he goes to pet it, the bird just bites him straight in the hand. So, Apple, you're inflicted with wound. So the bird wounds you pretty well. You're also currently bleeding out, Apple. So your health is now 4, by the way. And Apple, or Lady, you're at 14. And Wolf, Puppy is at 3. Just throwing that out there. But, Lady, the bird is tamed. There, is successfully tamed, and I will be sending you the stats in just a little bit. But you do have a new party member. Although I do highly, highly recommend that you guys bandage yourselves, or you will die tonight. You guys will actually just die in your sleep. Bleeding out. You can't even go to sleep because you're bleeding out. What a way. You have lesser cure? Perfect for you and Puppy. Well, that will work. Do you have bandages? You just need bandages. Lesser cure will get rid of both. Will get rid of the bleeding. Apple's bleeding out pretty quickly, though. Oh no. Oh no. Are choices being made? Do you only have 2 lesser cures and all 3 of you are bleeding out right now? Are we gonna choose someone to die right now? Lady, you can't go to sleep when you're bleeding. You're gonna just start bleeding out throughout the night. Artanis, if you want to rip up your tent, you can. If you want to rip up your tent, you can. You'll just... Or your bedroll. You could do either. It just prevents you from camping, essentially. So if that's what you want to do, go ahead. Rip it up, and I'll allow it for you to do some rough bandage on yourself. Leaves would not make good bandages. I'll just throw that out there. Usually leaves are pretty bad. Yeah, like, I'm pretty sure you'd get infected if you did that. Alright, so who's doing what? Who's removing bleeding? And are you guys going to rip up something to make a makeshift bandage? How do we die? How does he die? Outside the walls, trying to keep a bird around, assaulted by ravens, dead outside. The story just as told his life. Just a regular old death. Mistakes happen. Death to bird tame. Death to being a bird pacifist. Right? Like, Apple refused to hit any of the birds. He was trying to be a true tree and be like, birds perching me. It's fine. I love the birds. And like, birds, I love you. And the birds just fucking killed him. Made him bleed out. Predicted someone was gonna die. I mean, we are in session 6. I guess it is time that we kill off someone. I guess it's gonna be Artanis today. But this is important enough that we do need to make decisions on what you guys do. Because I don't want you guys to be dead immediately in next session, or deal with this at the beginning of session. Because if you're gonna die, I want you to die now, so we can start working on your next character and how I'll introduce it in the story. You give a lesser heal to Artanis. Alright, would you like to use that lesser heal? You're still bleeding out until you deal with that. Alright. You're bleeding out, but you're at 14 health currently. You cannot sleep while you're bleeding this much. Can you split a potion? Nah. Its magical capabilities don't work unless you get the full effects of the medicine. You do have some time, but if you imagine, like, while you're not in combat, every hour you're gonna get your bleed stack, right? This was the first encounter, so you're talking 6 hours still. So just a 6 times 3 is 18 damage. Just throwing that out there. Just as you're waiting by the hours. You can also, Apple, rip up your bed or tent. Like, rip it up. Sure, you won't sleep. Sure, you have to buy... Yeah, you could buy a tent. Of course you could buy a tent. Yeah, you could buy a tent. You're not going to sleep well tonight, but you could buy a tent in the morning and not bleed out. And guys, I'm not going to spawn another encounter on you, I promise. There's not going to be a surprise second encounter. I'm not trying to kill you. Can they share a tent? Not really. It's not made to be shared. A tornado approaches immediately. Like, if I want to kill you, I'm just going to throw a dragon out and be like, oh, and a fucking dragon came and ate him. I'd make it more poetic. Apple would have died in the fire. I would have had him die in the fire that Nika caused at the mansion. You're right, I did throw a dragon at Group 2, but let's be fair, Group 2 threw a dragon at itself. This is too boring. It's the wrong time to die. Alright, so you tear up your tent. Apple, your bleeding is cured. Lady, are you using the cure on both you and Puppy? Yes. Okay. So I would say safely that no one is currently in danger of dying. You're not all bleeding out. You are okay. And you have your Raven. Which concludes our session. So we'll start off next time for this group just in the morning after. So, nice. Yeah, that went great. It went great. But welcome in. Congrats on the new friend. You got yourself a Raven. And lady, I will send you the stats tomorrow as well, because I want to make sure it's written up appropriately. But I'll send you the stats. Here's what I can tell you, lady, is it is a level 3 Raven. You guys went against a party against 5 level 3 ravens. That's why they were a little bit stronger as well. Oh, you don't have to worry about reducing the lore, the fire. You guys are the lore. You guys decide the story. This just added a new interesting twist, and if I'm honest, this was a new way you guys puzzled how to get out of the house. I didn't foresee you guys setting the place on fire, but I suppose that was a solution. Yeah, that was a great moment. You don't have to apologize. You made new lore on it. Don't you get to interact with women? Well, don't take the most eligible bachelors thing. I think Baron Triton Cedar would just be happy with your outcome. Yes, you guys did not interact with him. And I didn't get to show you all the NPCs either. But you guys did get a bunch of information, too. But, hey, that's okay. Sometimes, you know how... Sometimes you get to learn things, and sometimes you don't. And honestly, you don't know what you missed out on, right? And that's not a big deal, too. Because that means we have new stories and new lore that comes up. But I mean, you guys fucking nailed it. You fucking nailed it today.
Sorry for start a fire. It will happen again.
Yeah, it will. It will. All right, so some things that I know you guys are particularly interested in is encounters. So let's just talk about encounters for everybody, and then we'll head out for the night. So first things first, the group's encounter with Argus. That is an encounter. Nika, you had a dance. Dance was an encounter. Yas, you had the cook experience. That was an encounter. Everyone but Nika had the encounter with the Grand Duke. So that counted. But Nika had the encounter with Sophie. So that counts. So that balances out there as well. Then you had the fire. The fire event for all of you was an encounter. For Yas and Artanis, the encounter with Salazar counts as its own separate thing. For Lady and Apple, you had the encounter with the mysterious man there that was looking at you. So that counts as well. And then you, 2 encounters added to Yas and Salty for completing the quest and encountering the men in the back alley. And then for, well, Apple and Lady for the Raven encounter as well. There. So I was not keeping count during all of that, so I hope you guys caught all of that. Yeah, Puppy gets 1. 5 for you. Yes. How close are you, Artanis? +7. Great. That's close. I'm certain that was enough for Salty. I think Salty crossed the line. Puppy levels up. Puppy's level 3 now or level 2? 2. Excellent. Excellent. 24. You're at 22, but you think you did save life. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you told me there was only 3 you needed there. All right, so here's what we're going to do. So, TMG, you're at 20. Apple, what are you at? How many encounters did you get? I'll just count again. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think you got 5. You were at 19 before this session, and you got 5. Okay. Here we go, guys. I, as your game master, Salty, Apple, and Yas, you can all level up. Just mark yourself at 25. Lady, what are you at? How many are you at? You guys get through. You're 26. Okay, you're level 3. Nika, you can mark yourself at 25 as well. I like to keep you guys relatively close. So You guys can all mark yourself 25 except Lady, who you could mark yourself at. Well, I guess Salty, you'll figure out your math. But yes, you all get to level up. You guys all get to go to level 3. So remember, you get 2 stat points. You get to choose, and you get 2 level up skill points there. But enjoy your level 3 characters. It's well deserved as well. So the most exciting moments, of course, being level up. But yeah, you guys are all there. Puppy's going to be level 2. Yes, 2 stats, 2 skill points. You are absolutely correct, Lady. Yes. There, but no, Puppy stays level 2. We're not making Puppy level 3. Your Raven's level 3, Cubby's level 2. But yes, there. Remember, tell Zaz about Constitution. What about Constitution? Just using it? Creating it? Yes, if you guys end up increasing your health, just tell me as well. Basically, just go through your calculations, and when you guys have your final new max health, just let me know on there, and then I'll just update the sheet here as well. But congrats, well deserved, everybody. Great session. Lady, like I said, I will send you the stats and the character sheet for the Raven tomorrow. But thank you all for hopping on, joining in. Dexterity doesn't increase evasion. There's your sheet got borked. Fuck. I was thinking about remaking it anyway, too. But how is it borked? What happened? I think sometimes when it saves, it gets borked. The action bonus is stuck at 1. Oh, that's... you should be able to type that one, I think. It doesn't pull from luck. You have to type that one in. Okay, good. Yeah, that one I think you have to type in on there. Slide on paper. Yeah, the PDF, I did my best, but it's not always the most optimal. All right. Well, thank you all for joining me tonight. This was an excellent session, and I'm very excited to see where you guys go next with it, too. There's lots more adventures to be had, and of course, I've introduced a couple main quests and side quests, and there for you guys to decide what to take on for the future. But I think that's going to be it for tonight, folks. I think that's going to be it. So, with all that said, I hope all y'all have a good night. I know we went extra long this session, so yeah, you guys you have a good night, and I hope you guys are there. Oh, crit threshold is manual. I should say that. Sorry, yes. Crit threshold is manual because some weapons decrease it as well. So, like, if you used a battle axe, your crit threshold would be decreased by 1, and I didn't have a nice way of displaying that. So, yeah, crit threshold, you just go and type in that segment. So, every 3 points of luck, you could decrease your crit threshold by 1 as well. But, yeah, that's going to be it. Thank you guys for staying on so late. It is, I know it was late. It was pretty late tonight. So, thank you all for staying on. I appreciate that. But, have a good night. Get some sleep, get some rest, and I'll be seeing you guys later. Bye-bye, everybody. I guess I can hit my end stream. Nah, we're not going to end stream. I'm just going to end stream here. Bye-bye.